Hello. There we go. Let me see. Hold on. Let me tweet this out. Here we go. Tweet that. Okay. Maximum, appreciate the 29 months. Thank you. Don't know what we're doing. Let's see. I don't think we got anything much to watch, but let me stream the game tomorrow. What time is the game start? 5? Well, the Eagles game, I think the Eagles game starts early, right? What time do they, hold on, let me see what time they start tomorrow. Eagles game's at 2, Chiefs game's at 5:30. Maybe. Definitely not the Eagles game, but maybe the Chiefs game. Maybe. Let me check, Bob. Hold on. Damn, I don't know why they starting at 2, bro. That's kind of early. Let me see what Bob is doing. What time is it over there? It's like 9. Oh, he's live. Wait. No, he's not. What the fuck? 2 hours ago. He streamed hella early. Whoa. Wait, hold on. I checked my, because I don't ever check this email because I just don't give a fuck. But I checked like my business email or whatever. They sent me a Roblox deal if I want it. I think it was 2. I have to stream Roblox for 2 hours. I was considering it. I was like, shit, I might do that. Like, that's not too bad. I could consider that. That's not terrible. Hold on, let me see what this was up to. Cause Roblox, like, that could actually be decent to stream. I think usually they send me bullshit, so I don't even check. It's always like some mobile bullshit or some dumb shit. I'm like, I'm not doing that, but I could maybe get down with Roblox. Where's this guy's meal, man?
Okay, I'm gonna check out what's going on.
I'm down for Roblox. I think it was 5. I have to go look. I think it was like $5.50 minimum, no matter what, and then you get paid. I think the way those things work, you have to like get people to download it or some shit. Which I already know nobody's downloading that shit, so I don't give a fuck about all that. But I think it was $5.50 for 2 hours. I'll take it, dude. Might be down. Is he not eating today?
I went in there and I was like, damn, I can't find it.
I think you get, I don't know, that you get way more depending on if people download it or whatever is the way it works, but you get like a minimum. Oh wait, I think he shows his plate. You get like a minimum, and then depending on how many people like download the shit or whatever, I think you get more. I don't know if you have to like do something, but I was like, you know, Roblox, that's not half bad. I'll tell you right now. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Hold on. They said, where is it? Where the fuck is it? Oh, here. Oh, I think I have to fucking... Wait, he actually eating good? Dare I say good? Hold on. Wait, you want me to tell you all the different ones they offered? Hold on. Some of these are so weird, I don't even know what these are. I'll tell you right now. What did he just show? He should. Oh, that might be the best meal I've ever seen from this guy. That's actually solid. Okay. It's not bad.
Smells yummy.
It's acceptable. I still can't believe he holds his fork like that, though, bro. That's insane. That's actually absurd. I'll tell you right now what they told me. Hold on. What the fuck? What is this shit?
No salad or peas.
Oh, right here.
Huh?
Okay, look, I can do.
That'd be nasty.
Okay, wait. Okay, I could do Roblox. Oh yeah, HelloFresh always send me some shit, but like I'm not doing a fucking cooking stream, dude. So like I'm not doing that. Like what the fuck? I'm not like what the fuck? I'm not doing a fucking cooking stream, man. And the rest of it's like weird shit. Like what is this? Wait, hold on. It's Raid Shadow Legends. I'm not doing that. See, most of them are stupid like that. What is well, I think I heard of this, some anime shit or something. Genshin Impact. What is this? Ain't this like some little anime nerd shit? Ain't this popular? I could do that one. This some weird ass shit. I heard of that one at least. I'm looking at it. It look like some anime shit. I could do that. Oh no, it says not available. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm not sure actually. That's on here. I've never even heard of some. I could do Monopoly. Monopoly's kind of crazy. Wait, let me go to the Roblox. The only one I was considering was Roblox because that actually might be good. Hold on, let me see. Okay, it's. What do I have to get? I get. Wait, let me see. Oh, okay. Look. I get $3. Wait, hold on. Well, I get $5.30 guaranteed if no one, just for doing it, I guess. But then I get $3 for every person that downloads it and then plays it for 15 minutes. See, that's kind of crazy. No, like, I don't think I'm gonna do that. Wait, what is this? Wait, they give me. Wait, they're gonna give me an in-game budget.
Potatoes are like salad.
What the fuck is this? Hold on, how much money they giving me? Oh no, I have to spend the money and they're gonna reimburse me. Yeah, you got me fucked up on that one, buddy.
It's potato salad. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, nice try. Nice scam, buddy. Nice try. That's a crazy scam. Thinking they're gonna reimburse me. Actually gonna take 6 months for them to get it back. I'm good on that. It's only 2 hours though, so I was down. I was like, fuck it, it's only 2 hours. I'll see what they say. I'll do it next weekend if they do it. I'll see what's up. Let me go over to the other ones. Hold on. I could also do the rest are all like weird shit. I don't want to do anything weird. Like what is this one? Literally like some mobile shit. Like what the fuck is this? There's some. Hold on. There's some Marvel shit on here. What is this? I thought this was Marvel Rivals for a second. This is some other gay shit. Now there's this Factor and HelloFresh. Which let me see. I wonder. Do I have to do a cooking stream or can I just do it? I'm not doing a cooking stream, but I would do it without it. I would do a vid. Kind of like make a vid or something. Let me see. I don't know. If I don't have to do it like an actual cooking stream, I would consider.
You know, it's kind of nice.
I'm not sure.
Since Jigglypuff and Asshole's been boycotting us,
What is this guy saying?
Anymore.
What did he just say?
Well, we used to know that there were.
Except Walton, he came in, I think, yesterday or today.
Actually, I don't know if I have to do a cooking stream. I think I could just talk about it. I don't actually have to cook something. I think it just has to have like the little thing. If I don't actually have to cook something, I'm down. I don't know. I'll see. Regardless, dude, they're all like 500-ish minimum, and then you just get paid on top of that for how many people actually download
the news
it.
Station I listen to has sports
I think
Like they new sports.
this, yeah, because look, this HelloFresh one's 50 per new user. That's kind of insane, no? 50 each. But I think you have to pay. That's why they're giving you a lot, because the new user has to actually pay money. That's why,
Like when
I
the
think.
playoffs are, or Super Bowl.
I don't know. We'll see. I'll see what they tell me. That's why they're paying a lot on those, but I'm down to do the Roblox one. Just because I can actually play Roblox, that might be entertaining. We'll see. Alright, he actually had good East today, man. Fuck this guy, though. Alright, let me see what we got, dude. I don't know if we got too much new shit today or not. Probably not. Nasty. Oh, I thought we had a new Vids a year ago. Oh, is it not showing? Like, well, I guess it should. I don't know. Tommy G? Who the hell is Tommy G? Is this like another fucking Tyler? Wait, did we watch this before? What we got? Let me see. Wait, we've seen this sheriff, right? I think we've seen this before. Or maybe not this video, but the guy he's filming. Is this, we've seen something on this guy, I'm sure, probably already. I don't know what video we watched, but. What the hell is this? Well, let me see, which one should we watch? The most wanted. Oh, is this the one we watched for the Kia Boys thing? That might be what it is. I swear we've seen something, but we will investigate. Let me see. Let's just do the newest. I don't want to. I could do this one. Let me see. Hold on. These thumbnails not kind of insane. Wait, he was with Hansen. Wait, hold on. He did a catch with Chris. Let me see.
Why did you ask her if she was willing to do a gangbang?
She sounded eager. She sounded like she wanted to learn, and I made a mistake.
What the hell?
I think he's gonna pull up around from the left.
Let's see. Wait.
What do we got here?
Who the hell is this guy?
Leave. These
This is a different guy.
Put your police! Get down on the ground!
Why did you think it was okay to leave your teenage girl home alone to come here and meet another teenage girl, Jeremy?
Wait, that's how they had the cameras? Wait.
How you feel sorry for?
Wait, let me see the cameras. Hold on. They got one in the fucking tree. This one's like, I don't even know what this is. It's like under a fucking, I don't even know what that is. This one's just, I feel like that's kind of obvious.
Does any part of you feel sorry for these guys?
No.
This one idea for a one-off story.
When is the start of the video, man? Let's start it up, man.
we will either refer to these guys as Preds, PDF files, or bleep out the word altogether to avoid being censored. Now, this ugly world of PDF files is something that I almost didn't want to cover. I mean, the idea that grown men are out there looking to meet with vulnerable youth, to me, it's just sad and sickening. But it is a reality of this world that we have to face, and thankfully with the help of local police, we have the opportunity to take these offenders off the street and give them justice. Folks, this episode is heart-pounding, stomach-turning, and incredibly intense. It's time to saddle up and go boots on the ground.
It's always in Michigan.
Today we're diving into the dark world of and we're doing it with one of the best in the business, Mr. Chris Hansen. We're just down the road from a sting operation where they're luring guys in and then promptly arresting them. To me, I'm really fascinated to get to the bottom of why this is happening. So let's try and learn something together. Buckle up, folks. We're in for one today. Just as we arrived in Michigan and we're gonna set out to the Sting House, we got word from Chris's team that an offender was on his way to get busted and for us to lay low until they booked him. What happened next is one of the most powerful moments of Chris's career.
The hell?
No, there's no one home. You can close the door, it's cold outside.
We watched the Gideon one yesterday, if that's the one, unless there's a different one.
Did you bring the money?
Yeah.
Can I see it?
Money. This guy's
How
ew.
much is there?
150.
What do you want to do?
What do you do? I don't wanna.
I'm down for anything.
Are we doing it here? Is there like a bedroom?
There's the bedroom, or we can do it on the couch, or anywhere you want to go. I'll go change, and you can stay here.
What the hell?
Just stay right here, and I'll be right back.
Look at his
okay?
feet.
Okay.
Why is he sitting like that? Ew.
How you doing?
Ew.
Good. What was your plan here?
What the hell?
No, you cannot. Stay right there.
What the hell? What the fuck is this?
From the law enforcement angle, what have you seen in this world?
What
Seems
is
over the
that?
last
Ish.
10 years, it's gotten worse, in
Ish
my opinion.
Hemming.
Just based off interviews I've done over the years with
Hey, dude,
children.
what the
child
fuck,
forensic
dude?
Interviews over the child abuse type stuff,
Hey, what the
sexual
fuck,
abuse.
man?
How common are these people out in the world, these predators?
Now we could be talking to someone down in Texas that could potentially be up here within a couple days to try to, potentially take your child. So it's not just in your backyard anymore. It's like a nationwide thing.
What's your name?
Joe. I was looking online
Joe.
to play.
To play, and what do
To
you mean
play.
by play, Joe?
Huh?
Yes.
To
You
play is
Talk
crazy.
to somebody online and on the phone, and you were pretty graphic. How many times had you met women online before for
2 or 3.
2 or 3? And what do you do for a living now, Joe?
I'm a grocery manager.
Here in town?
Marquette.
In Marquette. Over the phone, she tells you that she's 15. You say to her, that's messed up.
That is.
But yet you continued to talk about having sex with her. It almost seems as though that age excited you. You asked if she would do a gangbang. Why did you
Hey, these are
ask
the
her if
worst
she was willing
censors,
to
dude.
do
Just
a
don't even
gangbang?
censor it, man.
She sounded eager. She sounded like she wanted to learn, and I made a mistake. I have a addiction. I will admit that I have a addiction. I got addicted.
Well, hey, we
I was
know.
Probably 11, 12 years
Hey, we
old.
know, bro.
Did you bring condoms?
I did not. I might have one.
Right.
Might
But you were
have
willing to
four.
have unprotected sex with this girl.
I
Right.
don't know if I would have gone that far.
So it seems to me that if I wasn't here and a real 15-year-old girl was, you would have been having sex with her by now.
I should go away for a very, very, very long time. There's no one to blame but myself.
All right, Joe. Well, there's something you need to know.
I'm Chris Hansen with.
He already knows.
Take down with Chris Hansen. Have you seen the shows before?
I have.
And what have you thought of those shows?
But I appreciate what you do.
Huh?
Did you ever think you're going to end up
The
face
hell?
to face like this?
When I walked in here and saw the pizza box, I honestly knew.
Huh?
Is that up for you?
Yep. Just the wallet.
No other
What
weapons
the
or anything else
fuck?
there?
No.
I'm just gonna give you a quick pat down. All right.
Joe, thank you for being straight up with me. I appreciate it.
Can I shake your hand?
Yes,
Ew.
It's hot
What the
for
fuck?
me.
I appreciate it. buddy.
What?
I'd love to.
What's going on? Like what? I don't get it. Why did he do that? Why the fuck did he do that?
It sounds messed up to say, but I couldn't help but feel bad for some of these guys. I mean, I know that if they followed through with what they were going to do, that they very well would damage a kid for life. But still, watching them throw their life down the drain in real time just made me feel sad for them. And due to the pathetic nature of what they were setting out to do, my guess is these guys live very miserable lives.
Does any part of you feel sorry for these guys?
No.
These guys are doing irreparable, lifelong damage to kids. I felt like just looking at them, I feel repulsed, I feel ick, I feel like, and just feel good. Like hearing that door shut behind, like I had like a word in my head, just justice. Let's head to the Sting house. So what's going through your head when you bust a guy like that?
It's sad to see that we have this in the community, but it's good to see something come out of it to get these people off the streets. The maximum for the punishment is 20 years to life. Easily at least serve a couple years. Hopefully we have a successful rest of our day.
So in a normal sting, when you start in the morning, how late does it go?
You know, we've gone till the next morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, depending on who's coming.
So we might be having a slumber party tonight.
Could happen. It's happened before. So this weekend we have a sting operation with the Marquette County Sheriff's Department. Decoys will go undercover posing as and see if men will approach them and try to make a date for
How many catches did they get?
They'll be invited over here. I will confront them, and then they'll be arrested by the Marquette County Sheriff's Office. We've been doing investigations for 20 years now, and yet here we are 20 years and probably 600 guys later. The problem is worse than ever before.
You've pioneered a whole new genre of content where now there's people that their entire career is doing somewhat very similar things. One, did that blow your mind? And two, not all of them get the guys arrested.
You know, when I stop to think about it, now that you mention it, it is kind of mind-boggling. This one idea for a one-off story for Dateline NBC in 2004.
It's a Dateline hidden camera investigation no parent will want to miss. He thinks he's at this
This
house
quality is absurd.
with a 15-year-old girl. Chris Hansen with a Dateline hidden camera investigation.
Has turned into all this. And in terms of the vigilante catchers, you know, some of them have done a service. And I think there's a solid place for citizen journalists. But it concerns me that I think some, not all, but some of these vigilante catchers are out to
they showed this
just
guy.
be as outlandish as possible.
Why did they show him? That's funny.
I don't want to get in trouble. I'm not here to get you in trouble. I just want to have a good time.
He's coming. But what's your mental preparation? Like, what are you doing before they come?
Well, I'm working on a lot of different things. So I've gone through the material for this particular confrontation. I'll start going through it again in a few minutes here when we know he's on the way, for sure. And other than that, you know, you're just kind of keeping aware, and I'm working on other stories at the same time.
They're just trying to see if it's real, see if they can manipulate them, take advantage.
Do you feel bad for these guys at all?
Do I feel bad? No, at all. They knew what they was doing. They need to ask what.
Tell me about the potential perp.
He said that he is 49. He's actually 53, we found out.
I think interesting, first of all, that he's willing to lie about a minor detail like that.
He's coming from like 3 hours away.
Didn't he also take a picture?
He took a picture of his on the side of the road, sent it to the decoy.
On the side of the road is
Some of
insane.
the world experts in tracking down.
What
kind of commonalities do you notice amongst these guys? Traits, characteristics?
They all lie about inconsequential details. This guy that just said he's 49, he's really 53. We've had guys lie about the type of car they're driving.
How has doing this job changed how you guys look at the world?
Like, I feel like when I have kids, they're not getting on anything. Like, Chris talks about all the time that when he first started doing this, he thought he was going to do it like once or twice. And now, 20 plus years later, he's still doing it.
And he's busier than ever.
And he's
right
busier
now.
than ever.
There are exponentially more platforms upon which adults can approach children. So while there is more activity now than ever before, it's more difficult to detect. I think technology has opened this up. I think people are more exposed to fantasies.
Is it
It's
all
just
men
scary.
or ever women showing up here?
I've never
So,
had a woman.
never had a woman.
Women like to have a connection, whereas men are like out hunting for whatever. So the women, it's always somebody who's closer.
The female, you're more likely to see in the teacher-student scenario. The female wants to know the victim. The male likes the anonymity.
Miss Nutley was a teacher at St. Xavier High
Me
School. This
too.
is a Catholic school in Springfield Township, a Catholic school of all places.
Has doing this job made you look at men differently?
I mean, I always thought there were perverts out there, but like, there's so many, I guess.
Is
To get
that
an
the
idea of
decoy? Who the hell
damage
is
this
that?
crime can cause a family, we spoke with a mom whose child suffered from the hands of an exploitive adult, and she spoke to the impact this had on her life.
I didn't notice everything until maybe 3 years into the relationship. I started noticing that he was a little bit like not affection. So I kind of just assumed that he was cheating on me. We took a trip out to Michigan, and that's when I actually found out that my daughter had a boy over. I investigated deeper into her phone and found out that this other kid was actually 23. So I called the cops and they did lock him up. But that same night, something was bothering me about why was she so comfortable in my bed? So I went and asked my daughter, has Tim ever touched you? And Tim was right behind me and I felt him. I felt his energy behind me, like the nervousness. And she said yes. I turned around, I just start throwing things at him. And that's when I used, have you ever, my daughter. He nodded one time. I'm so confused at this moment. I'm like,
He
what
said
are you
only
talking about?
once is
You said
crazy.
one time, but you're saying no. What's going on? He was on a run for at least 2 weeks.
What the hell?
He took a plead, the 10-year plead.
Wait,
it was
what?
underage.
You said chill only
Repeatedly.
once. What the fuck?
This is such
Hello?
a cat and mouse game. Like, we'll have like someone
What
30
the
minutes away,
fuck?
call. And then they chicken out. Or someone calls back and is like, hey, I want to pee on you. And then they chicken out.
What?
Comes in, goes out. We try to maintain a low key, but you gotta eat good. Gotta bring beef jerky.
In a typical day, 8-10 hour day, how many people would you bust?
It really varies by location. You know, there have been some where we've packed in four guys in an afternoon. And then there's some where we've showed up and we've been there for 2 days and nobody shows up.
What are the major red flags of a that people can be aware of or think about?
So if we just take an extreme, on one extreme, we know these people because they're always talking the language. Instead of calling people kids, they're F toys or, you know, even dates, they're objects. On that end, we know who those people are because they're always verbalizing. But most are at the other end. They have a great social persona. They look good, they sound good, but they're very schmoozy. And it's that schmooziness that we forget. That's psychopath traded.
In any way, do you feel bad for these guys?
Sometimes, you know, you get a guy who gets on his knees, who spent 6 months in battle in Iraq, maybe he has PTSD, and he's begging you for forgiveness. You can't help but feel bad. But at the end of the day, if we weren't here and a child was here, what would have happened?
Because there's no doubt in my mind, a large number of the people that are incarcerated are going to get back out and restart again.
Hi. I'm sorry I missed your call.
Yeah, I'm like 30 minutes away. I was just making sure you're gonna be still up and shit.
Yeah, I'm still up. I'm waiting.
Alright. So, what do you just want to text me the address when I call you back, or what do you want to do?
Yeah. Just let me know when you're in Ishpeming and I'll text you the address.
Alright.
Okay. Hurry up, I can't wait to see ya.
Alright.
Okay, bye.
Does it surprise you how many guys are out there trying to do this?
Yes and no. Our jurisdiction has a very high amount of CSEs, criminal sexual conducts.
I guess, how does it make you feel getting to do this job?
This? Good. Like, I've seen so many stories that are, like, horrific. Some of these people do to minors is sickening.
Do you think our justice system properly takes care of these guys?
I think they all need to go to prison for some stint, however long, I'm not sure. I will say, I think reoffenders, my personal opinion, shouldn't be able to walk another day freely.
Anything you think people back home should know?
If you're a sexual assault victim, don't be afraid to speak out and tell your story to somebody from trained law enforcement officials that do handle this stuff in a sensitive manner, and don't be afraid to report it and speak out about it.
There are a boatload of clips from this episode that, for reasons I cannot get into, are only available on Patreon.
Don't check your phones, everything's... Yeah. How well do these guys usually scope out a place before they go to it? I think last year, and then when we did that one, I think we've had 2 or 3 go by. They'll drive by once or twice just to make sure they're looking for, obviously, police cars, anything suspicious, obviously lighting, any suspicious movement at all that would indicate, hey, there's something just to justify their concerns. So once they're in, they're fully committed. So, like, how do you approach this from a psychological standpoint so that you keep it going without tipping them off, but you still get information, like when to text them, when not to text them? I think it's just by feel. Honest. You just gotta be.
Hey, $300 will get you and I don't know what that says. $300 though for something. I'm not sure.
Honest. You just gotta be really fucked up. Do you think he would be disappointed to know that someone sending him all the nice messages was a guy like you with a beard? They're gonna know when I take the stand.
Is this off a hookup website?
Yeah, this is off of a website that just strictly deals with prostitution.
So he's probably been there, done that before.
Usually.
So that means the decoy has a fake profile.
Yep.
With a few pictures.
Yep, I created a fake profile. The website's out of Europe.
How racy can you get with the pictures?
The pictures are of our actual decoy. She can get as racy as she's comfortable. Obviously,
Hey,
we don't
what?
get too racy with ours.
So he knows that she's 15.
What the hell is going on
his big
here?
holdup was he had to find some place to get rid of his kid for the night.
Do you know how old this kid is?
I don't think.
What is going on?
He could be Matt's away.
Yeah.
This is
And you
kind of
guys- You
insane.
gave me the address at what point?
Just within the last 30 seconds, a minute ago.
Let's get ready. Subject spotted. Okay, baby, here we go. This is our guy. Hey, Verb, he asked where to park. There he is, there he is. Yep. Yeah, that's good. I think he's gonna pull up around from the left. Yeah, they did that a lot.
It's cold outside. Can you close the door too? It's really cold.
You want me to go grab them?
Dude, look how he's fucking dressed, man.
Just hang out.
You're 40, dude.
You got some weed?
You're wearing like a 2K fit.
How's the drive?
You look retarded, dude.
I got behind some guy that was going like 20 miles an hour and shit.
I was wondering what was taking you so long. You got the condoms too?
Yeah. You want that? You want to do that?
Sure. Well, I'm gonna run upstairs and grab my bong really fast. I'll be right back, okay?
Alright.
Okay.
What do we got here?
Oh, man.
How you doing?
Good.
What'd y'all bring?
There's some weed.
Some weed?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Jeremy.
Jeremy? And Jeremy, where are you from?
From Michigan.
What part of Michigan?
Iron Mountain.
Iron Mountain. What brought you here tonight?
She said she wanted to smoke.
She wanted to smoke. And who is she?
I have no idea.
You have no idea?
No, I just met her online.
You just met her online.
Okay.
And what was your plan here for tonight, Jeremy?
Smoke.
Smoke?
Yeah.
Sex?
I mean, she said she...
She said she would have sex with you.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. And how old is she?
She said her thing says 19.
Keep your hands out of your pockets, right? She said what?
She said 19.
She said 15.
Oh, I don't know. Her thing says 19.
Well, everybody has to say 19 to get on the platform, but she told you she was 15.
Oh, I didn't even pay attention to that.
You didn't pay attention. So you drive how many hours?
Oh, just like an hour.
About an hour.
Yeah.
And did you stop at all along the way?
Yeah, I stopped at a gas station.
And what did you get at the gas station?
Gas.
Gas.
Yeah.
Anything else?
I grabbed some beer.
Some beer. And where's that?
Out of my truck.
Did you bring condoms?
Yeah.
You did. And where are those?
In my pocket.
In your pocket. And how much weed did you bring here?
Just.
And how much did that cost?
Well, I don't know. This was I already had this.
You already had the weed.
Yeah.
So
what's going on here? What is
yeah,
this?
I'm going to get to that in a minute. But Jeremy, you drove an hour to meet a 15-year-old girl.
Well, she said she was 19.
You say that on the website or on the social media, but it said 19 on the platform, but she told you 15.
I don't know, man. I'm not. Are you a cop or what?
I'll get to that in a minute.
I'm not going to sit here and deal with this shit. So I got.
You're not going to sit here and deal with it? You drive an hour?
Yeah,
you
she
get,
lied
bring
to me
weed.
and said she was 19.
No. I've
Yeah,
seen the transcripts, Jeremy, so you can
Okay,
try
she-
to jerk me around here, but it's
Her
not going to
thing
go
says
well.
She's 19 on her thing. I'm assuming you have to have an ID to make a fucking sex website.
What
right?
did she tell you? What age did she tell you, Jeremy?
She said she was 19 on her thing.
What did she tell you in the conversation? She said 15, right?
Okay.
Okay. So what made you think it was okay to drive an hour, bring weed and alcohol to a 15-year-old girl after a sexually charged conversation?
I didn't know she was.
Okay, we can go round and round, but she told you. What made you think that this was okay?
I didn't think it was okay.
You didn't think it was okay. So why did you do it?
I need a lawyer or something.
Are you a married guy? No. You're not married. Do you have kids?
Yeah.
How many kids?
2.
2. And where are your children tonight?
My kids, one's at a friend's house and the other one's at home.
One's at home. And how old are your children?
I got one's 14 and one's 16.
One's 14 and one's 16. So the 16-year-old's at home.
Yeah.
And the 14-year-old is where?
At a friend's house.
At a friend's house. Did you drop the 14-year-old off at a friend's house so you could come here?
No, she was already there.
She was already there. So you left your 16-year-old child home alone.
She's 16.
But you left her home alone so you could come here to meet a 15 for sex. You want to just hold tight here, Jeremy. There's something you need to know before you go. Just sit.
I don't need to know anything.
Jeremy, I'm Chris Hansen, and I do stories on men. Jeremy, you shouldn't leave. These gentlemen want to talk to you.
Put your body back. Please! Get down on the ground! Down on the ground!
Hey, he's on the couch. Watch sit.
All right.
Relax, buddy.
Slow down.
Relax.
Slow down.
Relax.
Slow down.
All right.
Okay, what the fuck?
Jeremy, I asked you not to leave. And look what happened. Is there anything else you want people to know about the situation you're in tonight, Jeremy?
No.
Why did you think it was okay to leave your teenage girl home alone to come here and meet another teenage girl, Jeremy?
All right, we're gonna sit you up, okay? We're gonna roll over to your back. Bring your knees up to your chest.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Go ahead and take a seat.
Jeremy, how old are you?
41.
41. And what do you do for a living, Jeremy?
Work at a warehouse.
You work at a warehouse. And what do you do at the warehouse?
Load trucks.
He
Load
works
trucks.
in
Well,
Amazon.
Jeremy, as I started to say before you tried to leave, I'm Chris Hansen.
I'm not giving you guys permission to do this.
We don't need it.
Okay, well, I don't have nothing to say.
We do stories on men who try to meet kids for sex. And you've become one of those stories. Is there anything else you want people to know?
No.
Okay, well, these people here will take it from here then.
Go, Jeremy.
Chris, you just completed 2 days, a lot of bus. What's going through your mind right now?
Tommy, the fact that a guy would leave his own children behind, a 14 and 16, to drive an hour to meet a 15, allegedly for sex, bring weed, alcohol, it never ceases to stun me.
The anticipation, right when he started walking up to the house, my heart was thumping.
Yeah, mind
Yeah,
you,
that is crazy,
still does.
huh?
It's
He
an
already
amazing
had a
thing.
15-year-old
I've
at
seen
home.
it so many times through
Why'd
the
he
television,
drive
seeing
here?
how it goes, but then to be here in the moment, it's like a rodeo when you're out there.
You don't know what's going to happen. And typically, we have the element of surprise. I mean, sometimes these guys are suspicious. Sometimes they'll say, "You're Chris Hansen," before I can say, "I'm Chris Hansen." He obviously felt pretty comfortable when he saw the undercover deputy posing as the 15-year-old girl. He thought that this was going to go to plan. And when she excused herself, it was time for me to come in and ask my questions.
I'm sure every guy comes in and tries to deny to some level.
Sure.
Is it airtight? Like, is there any way this guy can't say, I didn't know she was 15?
The way the sheriff's detectives and deputies work, they have a clear record of informing the alleged that this person they're coming to visit is 15.
It's buddy. What else we got? Okay, half of these are like ridiculous. South Dakota's most dangerous hoods is insane. Like what's even in South Dakota, man? The hell? South Dakota is crazy. Let me see.
Unsolved mysteries.
What we got? 6 most disturbing. Let me see, man. Hold on. Alright, let me see. Who is this?
Unsolved mystery.
Did we watch this or no? 2 weeks ago, maybe.
Mysteries lost episode. On July 9th, 2024, one Reddit user made an extremely unsettling post on the RBI, or the Reddit Bureau of Investigation subreddit, which read, "Help finding a TV episode to possibly solve a murder. I've spent years and hours through Google trying to locate this.
Come on, next
and
week?
was
It's
advised
early
you guys
though,
might
ain't
be
it?
able to help.
It's like early.
Trying
I'll
to
probably
find
watch
what
like the
rerun
end of it,
episode of
but-
Unsolved Mysteries aired on a specific date/location
look,
that I'm
yesterday it starts
convinced
like
had a
11 a.m.
story
some
of my
shit.
ex-husband murdering a couple. I was at a hotel in Bakersfield, California on August 17, 2000, and at 11 p.m. they had a rerun of Unsolved Mysteries on the TV. I have no idea what station would have played it. I'm watching them talk about a situation where a smooth-talking stranger gets himself invited into their home, etc. I jokingly kept thinking to myself, yeah, I know someone smooth like that. This person ended up murdering the couple. Fast forward to the end and they show a sketch. I literally sat up in the bed. It was my ex. Yes, he would have been capable of that, and I believe he would have been driving through that area around that time, angry that I just left him. The user also mentioned that they had already contacted the show but hadn't received any answers from them. And despite years of looking online, they haven't found any clues. Now, my first assumption when I came across this post was that it was nothing more than a hoax created by the user. After all, the idea of someone stumbling upon their ex-husband's involvement in a murder during a late-night rerun of a TV show feels almost too cinematic. Maybe they had a flair for dramatics, or maybe they were just a fan of lost media. So they crafted their own dark tale with a personal twist that would leave the readers yearning for an update that would never come. However, the more I looked into the case, the less plausible this theory seemed. For starters, I looked through their posts and comment history on Reddit and didn't find a particular interest in lost media, horror, or anything of that nature. The account was also created back in 2018, so it wasn't created recently to fabricate this bizarre story. More importantly, the details given in the post seem a bit too specific to be something the original poster just made up. I went through old TV schedule guides from around that time, and sure enough, a rerun of Unsolved Mysteries did air on the live channel on the 17th of August 2000 at around 8 p.m. But if the Reddit user is telling the truth, how did an entire episode of such a popular and well-documented TV show just vanish into thin air? Especially since the whole show is now available on YouTube, and yet there's no sign of an episode matching their description. The closest case I found was from a 1994 episode about the disappearance of Jonathan Francia. The investigators working on this case were able to create a sketch of the potential suspect, and it was a man with a long face and a cowboy hat. This did match the description the Reddit user gave in a comment about the sketch they saw on TV. However, this is where the similarities ended between the two cases. To make matters even more puzzling, another person claimed to remember something similar in a comment reading, "I have a vague recollection of this episode as well. I'm going to go through the episodes I've watched on Unsolved Mysteries on YouTube and see if I recognize it." Unfortunately, despite rewatching all of the available episodes, they didn't find anything about the mysterious case either. Though, it's entirely possible that Unsolved Mysteries changed parts of their episode after its
Is this
rerun
good or
in August
no?
of 2000. As Redditor Rob Frey mentions in their comment, the reason why it might be so hard to find
Yes.
and why you can't just watch old episodes to find it is the segment may have been changed from what was originally aired. Unsolved Mysteries used to edit segments as new information came forward, especially after a case was officially solved.
Quiet down, man. Do we want to do anything else from this guy or no? Why is this a fucking hour? Wait, which one is this? Oh, we'll try this. We're gonna have Yuri on? What? After the fight? Like recently? Which shooter is this? From what? I don't even know which one this is.
Lost. Out of sight.
Today? I'm gonna listen to that tomorrow.
Stem School, Highland Science.
No door access.
Let's bust the window. There's bullet holes in the wall. There's bullet holes in the wall? Okay, we're coming. We're coming as fast as we can, all right?
On May 7th, 2019, just 3 days before graduation, shots were fired at STEM School in Douglas County, Colorado. The following report is based on police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that while the following footage is intense, it does not show anyone being physically harmed or injured. The horror began almost at the end of the school day, just after 1:50 p.m. Countless additional calls to emergency services began to pour in. With each one, the situation appeared more dire.
Where is the shooter? Room 107. Is it just a single shooter? Is it one person? No. As far as I know, but I don't know. Is the shooter down or is our shooter still shooting? What? We have stated the shot, yes.
Every second counted. Officers from the police department, sheriff's department, and the closest SWAT team all deployed in force and raced for the school. Some of them didn't even have time to don protective gear, but rushed onwards all the same.
No access. Let's bust the window. Here.
Oh, the hell? We got the POV. Right.
I got you. Eyes in there, you guys are security. You see them moving?
Damn, dude, we don't got no fucking keys.
Open. Hey, hold there. We're gonna need this later. So we gotta recover this.
Elsewhere, another group of law enforcement officials forced entry through a different door and were about to get a nasty surprise.
Go, let's go. Go. You up first, bro. I got it. Shield first. Shield first.
Wait, who's this lady? She ain't even got nothing on.
Despite 2 bullets narrowly missing the first responders, they didn't return fire, a decision that would later be proven wise.
That's security. Is it you security? Where's the bag? Where's that? He's in the projector room. He's in the English room behind you. The first one on the right. Over here. First one on the right. Over there.
He had the gun. There's one behind my back. He's cuffed right there.
Which one?
He's right there. The one cuffed.
This one?
Yes.
How many do we think we have? 2 entered that room with firearms. 2. This is one of them? I don't know.
He's the one I pulled out. He had the gun in his hand. He's prone out. He's got him.
Pat him down now.
I have bullets in my phone.
You better start talking. How many other people are in here? Roll over. Where the fuck is the other one? What does he look like? What kind of gun is he
Yes, purple hair.
If the scene in the hall seemed like a nightmare, what was happening inside the classrooms was even worse.
I'm going to class with
More
anybody
than
with purple hair, man.
1,000 students, from kindergartners all the way to 12th graders, were trapped, terrified, and in mortal danger. Some of them took the chance to film what they may have thought would be their last moments alive.
Lost. Out of sight. Please. Lockdown.
When law enforcement enters the first classroom, the horrific scene they found was something straight out of a horror movie.
Let me see your hands. Back to the doors open. We have people We need to send up a warm zone. Hey, let's pick him up. Let's do a good carry. Let's do a good carry. I need help. Good carry. It's gonna be tough. Sit him up. Sit him up. Sit him up. All right, you get that arm. I got this side. Where's the other shooter? Somebody covering us? The shooter's behind us. Let's go, bro. No, pick him up. Pick him up. Pick him up. Hey.
Elsewhere, as police urgently secured the first suspect, it quickly became clear that something was off. The suspect's behavior would only become stranger as the interaction continued.
Roll over. I got you right here. Okay, I got a 9mm magazine. Got anything else on you?
Just my phones.
Just your phones? Nothing else. What?
Been exposed.
Been exposed.
What the fuck? Yo, what? Hey, what the fuck? Hey, bro, what, man?
Is that they've only
Yo, is he trolling? Wait, what's being said, bro? Hey, man. Hey, whoa. Hey, what the fuck is being said?
He had been shot
Ew.
twice, but getting him to safety and emergency
What? Is he
medical personnel
trolling?
turned out to be easier said than
What's
done.
going on?
Put the legs down. Put the legs down. Get the upper body up.
Wait, that's a woman?
Now. Go, Mike. Go. Go. God damn it.
Fine, lift, go. Track.
It's not how we carry anybody. It's not going anywhere. Put the legs down now.
Oh, I thought that was the guy on the ground.
Carry him like he's been...
That's not a victim. What? Isn't that the guy on the ground? Did they just fucking...
As the race to save Kendrick's life continued, the officer guarding the suspect turned to the two witnesses in the hall for further information.
How many victims do you think we have? Did you see?
I know. As soon as I grabbed him, that's when I saw you guys come in. I dropped my gun.
Okay.
Huh?
Did you shoot at all?
I shot one round, then I realized.
Did you hit him? Did you hit anybody?
No, I realized it was one of your guys, and I dropped my gun.
I got you.
That's right. The security guard had been the one to fire at police. In addition to the chaos at the school, more frantic calls were coming in, not only from students and teachers, but now parents who had heard about the situation.
My son is at STEM Academy, and he just texted me that there were gunshots in his school, and he's really scared, and he told me to call the police. Okay, do not go to the school. Okay, there's a lot of police activity. You need to stay away from the school. True. This is true. Ma'am, you need to stay away from the school, okay? Okay, all right.
Not all of the parents got the message, though, and began to show up to the still active scene.
Get in the cars. Get away. I don't care where you go. Just go away.
Closer to the school, other officers had finally succeeded in moving Kendrick outside, only to face a new problem.
I got a chest.
Medic close? Do we have any medics? No,
I got a chest seal right here. He's right here. We gotta start treating him on our own.
I need a medic! We need medic! Now!
While tensions run high in this life and death situation, officers still have to wrangle to find the second shooter. In situations like these, paramedics usually do not enter the scene immediately for their own safety. SWAT medics usually make contact faster, but at this time, they were still on the way.
Okay, ready? Hold on. We got to go one at a time. We need to get him at least in a recovery. There's not much else we can do for him without fire. Let's get him on his side this way.
Inside, another group of officers came across a second victim. Thankfully, this injured student was still conscious.
Okay, just breathe, okay?
Ready?
Okay, guys, so we got a scene here. So 106.
Wait a squad. Armed escort. We're coming out.
We got you.
Where's the medic?
Medics! Left.
A second victim was not the only thing police found. A boy with purple hair, matching the description of the second shooter, turned up in one of the classrooms.
We just got one in here.
Where? Oh, that's him. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Devin Erickson.
For sure.
Devin Erickson.
I'm not in that class. Hell no. Hey, get the fuck out of here, man. Hey, dude, you gotta just be smarter, man.
He's gonna have a binder on underneath, a black binder on.
This is Alex?
This is Alec.
You gotta be smarter in life, man.
A-L-E-C. Alec McKinley.
Get the fuck out of
Devin
here,
was
man.
18 years old, but at 16, Alec was still a minor. Speaking of Alec, out in the hall, police witnessed increasingly strange behavior.
Stop!
Stop what?
They won't stop talking! Stop!
Are there only two of you?
Yes.
You're positive.
Yes. They're telling me to run.
What?
They're telling me to run. Put your foot on me.
You're not going anywhere, trust me. You move something, you're gonna get broken, you understand that? You stay right the there.
Police would learn more about what to make of this strange outburst later. In that moment, Alec provided the first clue in a series of increasingly harrowing items
supposed to be the
evidence
trans guy?
investigators would discover.
A pink iPhone 6S.
Yeah, what about it?
Charge it, and I have videos.
Videos of what?
Me making Devin do all this.
In the other room, Devin was telling police the exact same thing.
He was making me give him a bunch of stuff, and then there's me.
Okay.
I was just supposed to watch the door. There's the only way he was gonna let me live. I have proof. No. My house might be on fire as well. It's next to Thunder Ridge. He tried to light my mom's car on fire. There's animals in the house.
Attention, please.
Lou. It sent somebody to his house.
What the fuck am I hearing?
What's that? It sent somebody to his house.
He tried to light my mom's
house
car
on
on
fire.
fire, and my pets are in there.
He trying to blame it on the other guy. It's crazy. Hey, nice try, dude. That's a spit, pal.
Hey guys, just FYI, we're gonna move these guys here in a minute. Just stand by. We're gonna move them out, okay?
Listen, I need to know any other people involved in this.
Any of the people involved? I don't think so, but there's a chest rig in my car, though, that he had. I don't know if he put anything in the pockets.
All right. Okay. You ready to go? Yeah.
Alec was also ready for transport.
We're ready? All right. Roll to me. Stand up. Hold on just a second.
The trans is for sure weird. That fool said I've been exposed. My breasts are exposed. What the hell? That fool's for sure fucking
Devin
weird.
might have gotten to leave, but for law enforcement and everyone else at the school, things were only just beginning. The rest of the school still needed to be cleared, and the students evacuated.
Police, open the door! Open the door! Has also been cleared. Hands up! Hands up! Hands up! I need key access to check the... Hands up! Hands up! Hands up! Everyone, keep your hands up. You're okay. You guys are doing okay. Thank you, sir. Hands up. You're okay. Keep moving. Come with me. We're gonna look over that way. We're gonna look over this way. We're gonna go this way. One over there. Look over there. We're gonna go over there. See those guys waving over there? We're gonna go over there.
9 victims in total were identified. The uninjured students were evacuated to a nearby rec center to unite with their families. Officers would remain stationed at the school as well. Those on scene tried to make sense of the situation as they kept the scene secure.
Yes, the dad had like purple hair and whatever, probably playing the Joker role.
Devin, the suspect with purple hair, continued to exhibit signs of distress as he arrived at the police station. He waited in an interrogation room while the police dealt with his companion Alec. Alec's arrival and interrogation did not go nearly as smoothly. At only 16 years old, Alec's mother needed to be contacted before questioning could take place.
What about his father?
But this was not the only issue.
Hey, a bullet just fell out of his pocket.
The bullet was collected, and Alec's hands were also placed in paper bags to preserve evidence like gunshot residue for crime scene technicians. After these tasks were complete, it wasn't long before Alec's mother, Morgan, was brought in.
And this is not you, it's crazy. This fool's trans, you don't even know who he is.
Do you hear me? Do you know this?
Has your name officially been changed to Alec? No. It's Maya? Okay.
Oh, it's actually. Oh, it is actually a girl.
Because Alec was a
real.
minor, the detectives read the required Miranda rights to both Alec and Morgan. Alec remained willing to talk.
Do you agree to answer questions with me? Okay. So, sign here.
So it was. There was just no males in the household, so she became the male. Terrible household, man.
So you also have a right. Mom can stay in. Mom can leave.
The detectives gave Alec and Morgan a moment to talk things over and come to an agreement on how to proceed.
Come on, man. Thank you. Exactly. So much going for you is crazy. Hey, your kid's a fucking loser, pal. Just like you. Get the fuck over it.
I'm not doing that. This isn't your fault. Just know that my love for you is unconditional.
They eventually agreed that Alec would converse with the detectives alone, and Morgan signed off on Alec's waiver of rights before stepping out. A crime scene technician entered next to collect swabs of Alec's hands to test for gunshot residue and take booking photos.
Make sure someone watches my mom. Someone's with her.
According to police reports and what Alec later shared with the investigators, Alec's mother suffered from stress-induced seizures and other medical conditions. When the CSI technician had finished her work, the detectives returned to get to the heart of the matter.
Are you sure you're physically okay? I'm physically okay. And I just need to ask, is there one or two of you? Is there a third out there? No. That helped you? Yeah. So it's the two of you?
Several rooms over, Devin was also prepped for interrogation. However, the conversation police were about to have would not go anything like they expected.
You had your rights?
I know all my rights, I just want you guys to get them.
Okay.
That's why I'm talking so much.
Alright. How long have you known Alec for?
I've known Alec for, really just this semester.
With Alec, the detectives began with a similar line of questioning.
How long have you known there?
Since the beginning of this year.
How has STEM been?
Probably the worst experience.
Tell me why.
Well, on top of being transgender, I got a lot of crap for that.
How long have you known Alec?
I came out to my friend.
Whoa, hold on. Hold on. What is it? Cool kid. Oh, it's still up. This is the last tweet. Wait, this is kind of an insane final tweet. Wait, this is kind of a crazy final tweet, man. I ain't gonna lie. Wait, that's kind of insane. Oh my god. I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess that this is also another fatherless home from this tweet right here. I'm gonna take a guess that there's no dad in either of these homes. Just a guess. I have to say. Could be wrong, but take a guess on that one.
A lot of crap for that.
What's the
How long have you
Instagram?
been Alec?
Let me look at this Instagram. Is it still up? No, I don't think this is still up. I don't know. Instagram is kind of weird to search without being logged in, though. Wait, what is this? Oh, hold on. That was to be honest, this was an easy read, though. Hold on. Wait. This is good. Hey, this was an easy read for real. Hold on. Can I just put this in there? Oh, I probably can't. Hold on. I'll screenshot it. Wait, this was possibly the easiest read. Look. This is an insane. This is not an insane. This is an insane combo. First of all, to have with your moms. Some terrible households, man. All right. Anyways, we could continue. I just wanted to confirm my suspicions. We could go ahead and continue. I knew from the margarita tweet that there was no dad in that home.
I came out to my friends in about 8th grade. 8th grade? Okay. Has the transition been smooth or has it been rough or what's been going on? It's been really hard. Tell me why it's been really hard. I just have to live with the fact that no one sees me for me and I will never be who I want to be. Anything. I'm not a boy, I'm not a girl, I'm just...
I'm not a boy, I'm not a girl. Okay.
So I've been ready for this for a couple weeks now. And I texted Devin and I said, let's hang out, basically. And then I was talking to him about it and he was like, why? Like, what's your motive? And I'm talking about how I know what people say about me. I'm not dumb.
You're not dumb.
Gave them a reason to be scared because they need to think about how what you really say can drive someone to do this.
Alec agreed to let the police download data from the pink iPhone mentioned earlier, including social media apps. The most information was found on Snapchat and told investigators that there was much more to the case than first met the eye. Devin's electronics and social media were also under the microscope.
Oh, yeah.
But the most obvious red flags were found on Alec's accounts.
When I go to jail, can you keep my streaks?
Don't you just love it when you're having a wonderful day and depression comes just you in the...
Then take the trash out.
Ew, this fool's in the fucking
This was just the tip of the iceberg in regards to what investigators unearthed on Alec's electronics. Before doing a deep dive into Alec's social media, though, Devin continued to relay the events that took place that morning.
Going back to this morning, you didn't have to see Alec.
Yeah, barely.
When did you first see him?
My psychology class. And I told Miss Evil that I didn't have my backpack because he wanted me to lie about it so that I could leave. And then that's when I went to the house the first time. I met up with David as well.
Who's David? He's
probably one of my friends since 6th grade.
Who the hell is
David confirmed that he met up with
yeah,
Devin
he
that
guilty
morning
as well.
around 8:30.
Look at him.
I was giving him hugs because of how happy I was feeling that he was doing so good.
David stated that Devin used substances and had apparently been doing so with increasing frequency over the last semester.
And recently it's just been getting worse. His drug use has been getting more significant, I want to say, in the past month.
David would have more insight to share later. However, it looks like Devin may not have been the only one with a substance abuse problem.
Do you know if he was on medications or anything?
He used to have them, but I think he was saying that his mom took them away.
Okay.
So he was on the cocaine, though.
Devin also shared that someone had spread an explicit rumor at STEM about Alec, which had been very upsetting. Still, Devin said he'd never expected Alec to take...
Wait, what? Wait, they said that wait, okay, hold on. Why are they blocking these names out? I bet they really did though. I think Alec is actually a girl, right? She got a pussy, I think. I'm a little confused. I think so.
Which had been very upsetting.
They keep calling him Alec though.
Devin
It's a
said
girl
he'd
though.
Never expected Alec to take such horrific action. While speaking with detectives, Alec reported that life at home was just as tumultuous as it was at school. According to Alec and Morgan, Alec's father, Jose, was no longer in the picture.
Shocking.
And currently, 14 family members were all living under the same roof. Alec's mom, Morgan, consented to let police execute a search warrant on the family house. However, nothing was found in regards to the shooting.
Ew, look at his house. What the fuck is
evidence, it
this?
seemed, would be found in the school and witness statements.
What the hell is going on in their house?
I'm still trying to wrap my mind around his life's totally hosed now. Totally hosed.
In the interrogation room with Devin, he told police more about what led up to the violent outburst at STEM school.
Last night he told me not to come to school tomorrow, and I saved it, and I wanted to save my friends because I have a lot of friends at that school.
Come on, dude.
And then
You don't have any friends,
message,
dude.
And then I was going to tell my friends it's saved on Snapchat on my phone, and I was going to tell my friends, and that's when he started threatening me.
What else did he tell you?
He told me that he was just super. He wanted to get revenge on a lot of people. He told me he was considering killing his mom.
This guy's trying to blame it all on the other freak.
He hates them, but he didn't do that. I kept telling him not to.
Wait, this might be good. Wait, hold on.
He was gonna kill me if I told anyone. Only I'd let him live as a child.
Wait, this might work. Hold on.
The police asked more about the planning process and Devin's role. If Devin was as innocent as he claimed, the detectives needed to understand why he had a firearm in his hands.
Had you guys talked about this last night? Yeah. He was saying something about a Snapchat text message conversation. Tell me about that.
Basically, we had come up with a code name for this, and we would joke about it all the time. Gamer boat is what we called it.
Gamer boat?
Specifically, what
the fuck does that mean?
Gamer boat. What was the code word?
Like a gun was our code word for, or gamer boat was our code word for a gun.
What?
There was another code word Devin and Alec had too. The meaning behind it and the implications of its use would change everything.
It was like, are you down to, like, jokingly, I was like, are you down? And he was like, haha, that's funny. Like, haha, yeah. But really it was like, I wasn't kidding. And he, like, was ready to tell the office or someone what was going on. But I was like, you'd really do that to your best friend. Like, this is what best friends are for. Like, you're with me till the end. And this is the end.
I didn't think he was really gonna do it. I never thought he could actually do that because he never seemed like that crazy. He didn't seem like evil. He just
didn't
seemed sad
seem crazy.
lonely.
At school, I'm
It's a man with a pussy.
a completely different person.
That's not
No one
crazy?
would ever have guessed this from me.
What kind of person are you at school?
I try to be friends with everyone. I'm a people pleaser. And I kind of let people walk all over me.
Don't laugh at me.
Walk, walk, walk. Pose. Got any penis enlargement pills?
Is
As
that
they
a little
continued
brother?
Investigating, police had to wonder what changed in
no.
Alec's
Was that a little
approach.
kid?
Morgan McKinney, Alec's mom, had her own theory.
Oh,
All
man.
these years, I've never told my kid not to hang out with a certain somebody. And about 3 months ago, I told him to stop hanging out with the... And then Devin, okay. I don't know if it's relevant at this time, but, and just different, you know, and I was like, I just don't like the way he's rubbing off on you. And, you know, I was like, you need to focus on you right now.
Alec's Snapchat revealed the side of Devin that Morgan might have found concerning.
Sad life deliveries.
Just how much of a role Devin's influence played on the STEM attack
Why
would
did
come
they
out in due
include
time.
that?
For now, though, Alec offered this explanation.
Really,
Why
there was,
did
like,
they include that?
a breaking point last night with my
What
siblings.
the hell?
They don't care. Like, no one cares. So,
Yo.
I'm finally gonna give in to my thoughts, because what's the point of trying to protect everyone else?
What do you think about hurting your family?
Only yesterday.
As Alec shared more about the triggering moment before taking the lead on the shooting, Devin's assistance in the horrid attack began to take shape.
Did something happen at school this week, or what help me understand what the big thing, the analogy you always hear, the straw that broke the camel's back. What was that?
This kid kept calling me by my biological name, and that's what made me lose it.
Devin agreed that Alec's mood had been
Oh my
noticeably
God.
different that morning.
Today was like when it really got scary. It was like a different person, kind of like
God, man.
seeing him. That to me was like,
Fucking
okay,
insane,
maybe Alec
bro.
is like, yeah, Alec is really like going like crazy this time.
According to Alec, Devin's uncertainty had been a part of the plan all along.
he's an idiot. He's a complete idiot. So basically anything I say, he would be like, okay, because I'm his best friend.
Forensic research has found that in cases where there's more than one perpetrator, there's always an alpha figure to execute the plan. While there can be multiple submissive characters, there's only one dominant personality. Devon's guidance counselor, Ms. Wright, had also shared some insight on the subject with the police.
Alec is weird. He gravitates to vulnerable people. Okay. Do you know what I mean? Devon's very vulnerable.
Was Alec bullied in any ways?
I feel that Alec is a bully.
This would
Come
require
on.
a lot more investigation.
Who the
but
hell
for
is
time
getting
being,
bullied by the
detectives
trans kid?
prioritized establishing a timeline of events from both
We gotta
Devon's
be
and
realistic,
Alec's
man.
perspectives.
Originally, I was gonna figure out a way for someone to buy me a gun, but no one would. And then Devin and I had a conversation where he was like, yeah, my parents have like a couple guns in their house.
In the other room, Devon continued his harrowing version of that morning's events.
I left school, went back to my house. Then as I was about to go inside, I opened the garage, and then Alec messaged me again.
Okay. Why were you going back to your house?
I was going back to my house because I was gonna call the police. That's when I picked him up, and then we went back to my house, and that's when he kind of seemed a little off. And then we went into my basement. And that was when he pulled out the cocaine the first time. And I told him, I was like, I'm not down with this. Like, you're going kind of too far, and you're like scaring me a little bit. And I was like, I don't want you to hurt anybody at school or anything like that.
This is after they already killed. I don't know how many people they killed.
And that was when he started really
a couple.
threatening me.
Did you use the cocaine when he pulled it out?
Not the first time.
What did he do with the cocaine?
He did one line of it,
Okay.
and then we went upstairs.
According to Alec, things only escalated from there.
You said you broke into his house?
I didn't break into his house. I like trashed it.
How did you trash?
I went through looking for the key to the safe originally, and I trashed looking for it.
He knows from other times I've told him that my dad had 4 guns in the safe up in my mom's
Wait, this
room,
one has
but
a
it was
dad.
locked, and I didn't know where the keys were.
That morning, though,
How
the
did
lack
his
of
dad let
keys
him
was
do
little
this to
more
his
than a
hair?
speed bump.
And then I let
Might
him
be
do
a
the safe,
stepdad.
and that's when he hit it a few times and then told me to pull it out, and he made me pull it out.
What did he hit it with?
The axe he got in my garage.
I was just like holding it up, and I was like, do it.
Okay. And what happened after that?
He just kept crying and opening the safe, and he had to help me pry it open.
According to the videos found on Alec's phone, this appeared to be the truth.
Open it!
Open
it.
Hell?
I'm trying.
What am I seeing?
Additionally, when searching Devon's house, police found the scene just like it was described. However, they still suspected something wasn't quite right about Devon's story.
He hit open the gun safe with the axe a bunch of times, tried with the crowbar, and that's how he pried open the door without the key. It like popped out. He was making me help him so he didn't get too tired, because he didn't want me to be able to run away. It was wearing me out a bunch, and he just kept telling me to, and I told him like I just can't anymore. And so he grabbed the crowbar and pried it open, and just like broke it. Basically, it's just like bent a bunch.
What were you writing on the walls?
The voices win.
The voices win?
Yeah.
And where did you write that?
In his mom's closet.
More about these mysterious voices and the nature of the writing would be investigated in due time. Back with Devon, he told police everything he and Alec took out of the safe.
And he got all the guns, put them in his backpack, and then he told me to follow him, which is when he recorded the video of me making me do the cocaine because he was holding the gun to my head.
Do it.
I'm sorry.
Hurry the f up!
Had you ever done cocaine prior to that?
No, I couldn't do all of it because it was like freaking me out too much.
Who loaded the guns?
Alec loaded all the guns, yeah.
So all the guns were unloaded when you were
Yeah, he made me hand him the ammo because he grabbed all the guns and then he loaded all the guns. I had to help him carry some stuff, but I carried the ammo and then I didn't touch the guns until you made me put them in the guitar case. because he wanted it to be inconspicuous.
In the other room, Alec admitted to vandalizing Devin's mom's car and explained more about the reason.
So, after you set mom's car on fire, his mom's car on fire? Tell me about that.
He spray painted it, and then I put gasoline all over it, and then he lit it on fire.
When searching Devin's house, the police had seen this for themselves. The side of the car was tagged with the number 666, a pentagram, and the phrase, society. The interior showed evidence of burning, but the fire had apparently gone out before the conflagration spread. In a story full of disturbing details, what Alex said next was perhaps the most hair-raising fact so far.
How did you guys get into school when you got there?
Oh, we just walked in.
So tell me when you get to Miss Harper's room, what happens?
I lie and say, I need to talk to this kid, when really I didn't want to go to the room. And basically, my aunt was in there for what reason, I don't know. And I was like, you need to leave.
Grace, Alec's aunt, who goes to the same school, spoke with police too and shared her memories of the interaction.
He said that Devin was kind of upset and he thought he was going to get in a fight with our friend. He said he was going to calm Devin down.
Speaking of counselors, that morning, Devin's guidance counselor had been trying to track him down anyway. According to her, he was not on track to graduate in 3 days since he was failing all of his classes.
Do you think he knew what was going to happen?
I hope not, but I feel like that's a possibility, yeah.
Devin, meanwhile, tried to explain his plan.
I was still kind of trying to talk him out of it and get help, but my plan was to leave. And then I was going to go to the office and I was going to tell them anyways. Because I was just going to leave my suitcase, or not the suitcase, the guitar case in there. Has a suitcase handle. I was just going to, I left it in there and I went to the office and told Miss Harper I was sick. Mitchell walked me to the office because she told him to.
You went, so you want to go, why did you want to go to the office?
Because I wanted to see if I could just report him and get anything, but he threatened me. He said he was still going to kill people over the phone. He said he would kill me and everybody in the office.
Mitchell, another senior at STEM, had no idea what was about to happen, but reportedly had problems with Alec.
Do you know Mitchell?
I never talk to him. I try not to associate with him. Basically, all I ever hear about him is how he hates me.
How do you hear that he's saying all this stuff?
Through Devin.
Okay. How is Devin hearing it?
Because that's all Mitchell talks about, apparently.
When the police spoke with Mitchell directly, though, he did not mention having any issue with Alec. However, he did report an incident with Devin that took place a few months earlier.
And I was like, hey, Devin, and he was ignoring me. And then I said, is this skinwalker deaf or something like that? And then he turned around, well, at least I'm not the loop away with me. And I'm not going to lie, it thought hanging across my mind. It seemed like kind of a person who would try to run other students. Very sarcastic and generally kind of mean with his remarks.
Mitchell would have more to add to the investigation later.
Wait a minute.
For now, the detectives continued to question Devin.
Why didn't you tell Mitchell?
Why didn't I tell Mitchell?
You walked to the office?
Because I didn't want him to freak out about anything. I wanted to get to the office so I could tell an adult and get the security officer so no one freaked out.
Okay. So you go back to the office, then what?
They gave me some water and stuff because I said I was feeling sick and dehydrated. Because I was all sweaty and freaked out from the cocaine because I just kept running trying to delay and get him to change his mind. And then they gave me an ice pack and some water. I drank all the water with the ice pack on my head. Then they left the room and closed the door, and that's when I checked my phone and saw his thing.
Devin hadn't been shy about expressing this exact concern to the officers on scene at the school, as he insisted that he only wanted to save everyone.
He came to the door outside of the office. He Snapchat messaged me that he was going to rush the office and kill me and everyone in there if I didn't come back.
And I was just super freaked out because this is the worst thing I've ever been through. I can't remain calm when he's doing that. I was just so freaked out and shaky when I got there.
When you guys were walking down that hallway, did you guys talk about it? How did you guys decide what doors to go? Tell me about that.
I said you cover the other door, so we went through separate doors.
Devin picked up the story when he and Alec entered Miss Harper's room.
So you both enter at the same time?
I think so. And I set down the suitcase and I tried to get leave one more time, but it seemed like he wasn't listening to me and he was pissed off, so I grabbed the suitcase and I was gonna leave, but then I saw Alec like look at me and like kind of like nod at me because he knew I was trying to leave, because I opened the door again and then I closed it and just opened the suitcase and told everybody to stay down, not move. And then I was just gonna run.
Alec, however, added a tiny detail that had the potential to change everything.
He picks up the guitar case, acts like he's gonna leave, tells Miss Harper that he's leaving, and then goes to the door and takes off the magnet slip so no one from the outside could get in.
The magnet was a standard security feature on all the doors at STEM school that were instituted as part of the lockdown protocol. If moved from their place, the strips would immediately lock the doors, securing everyone inside and locking out anyone who is outside the room. The police likely wondered why Devin hadn't addressed this tiny detail if he was an unwilling participant, but they would return to this later. In the course of the investigation, the police also spoke with Ms. Harper, the teacher in room 107 when the shooting took place.
He grabs the guitar case. It's kind of really loud. Shuffling, shuffling, shuffling. Just to the point now where it's getting weird. Like, I'm like, why are you being so loud, child? And I thought he was just being rude to his classmates. In front of the door, he drops the guitar case, blocking the door. That's when I saw him pull the gun.
Back with Devin, the police tried to clarify more details.
Who pulled out a gun first?
Alec was pulling it out, and that's when I pulled mine out and told everyone not to move because I saw Alec reach for it because that was what he told me he was going to do.
Devin said, nobody move. And then that's when everyone started freaking out. And that's when, like, everything goes blurry. I still can't comprehend the fact that I did that. And, like, I still can't comprehend what I did.
A video clip from Snapchat hinted that this might not have been an entirely foreign feeling for Alec.
I feel like this isn't real.
What was Devin doing this? Could you see or hear him?
No, there was like a crowd of people jumping towards him trying to get the gun away from Devin. And there was the other half of the class was coming towards me. And so that's when I was like shooting aimlessly.
Kendrick and Brendan both at the same time just rushed against me, and they it tackled me and hit me, which is when the gun I was holding went off.
It was so quick. It was as if he said, "Brendan, don't move," and then all of a sudden, bam, he's against the wall.
Did you say anything to Kendrick or Brendan when they came at you?
I told Kendrick and Brendan when they were rushing me, I started to yell no. And I was like trying to throw it down, and that's when I threw it down. And I was like, Brendan, no, I'm serious. Hey, here's the gun. Like, there's another gun in there. Alec has 2 guns. He has a Beretta and the revolver, and he's trying to kill everyone.
When the police talked to Brendan directly, he said that's not how his confrontation with Devin went at all.
At that moment, my brain went, this has to be a joke. But this was nanoseconds. I know it's nanoseconds because of how fast things went. Kendrick shot up, and by time Devin was at the board, I was up behind Devin delivering blows. During this confrontation, at the whiteboard where we were trying to move to the ground, I heard 1 or 2 shots, 1 or 2. During the wrestle, during the initial, when he brandished the weapon, he had maybe fired, not too sure about that, but Josh was still was doing what he needed to do. As Devin laid on the ground and his hand was coming near, he attempted to twist the pistol back towards my and Josh's head and my head. When I saw this happening, I delivered as many blows as I could to the arm and was able to peel his fingers away from the grip of the handgun. At that point, he started apologizing and he immediately stopped resisting.
Devin, on the other hand, said he never resisted at all.
And I willingly just let Brendan grab the gun and take it, and I immediately told him where all the other guns were, that Alex had a gun, what his name was. I told everybody where my stuff was, where everything was.
What was Alec doing when this was happening?
I couldn't see anything because Josh and Brendan held me down.
Okay.
And then Brendan got all the guns, gathered them, and then I don't know what happened after. I was just laying on the ground telling people information so I could get out. I thought I heard more gunshots. I just heard a lot of yelling and screaming.
I was just so in shock and freaked out. My ears were ringing from the gunshot because it was really close to me because he tackled me, and that's why, like, just laid down.
Alec offered an alternate perspective on the chaos that followed the initial gunshots.
I don't remember who shot first, but I started freaking out because I still couldn't comprehend what I was doing. And I just started shooting randomly.
Shooting randomly?
Yeah.
At people, in the air, in the building,
Just
or
in the
what?
air.
In the air. Tell me can you show how you were shooting?
I was just like, kind of like that.
Okay. And you were moving your hand? As you were moving your hand, were you pulling the trigger?
Yeah.
Ms. Harper, though, didn't seem to think that Alec's aim was random.
Alec, I believe, had shot at me. I had a bullet casing burn here. I tripped back and fell into the bookcase. And I fell down to the floor. I thought for a moment that Alec was standing over me to make sure I was dead. And so for a few seconds, I played dead.
How many shots do you think you fired?
12.
How do you know that?
Because that's how many rounds was in the gun, and then it stopped shooting.
Alec exited the classroom intending to get the second gun. However, the students of 107 weren't having it.
So you said that a kid he was hitting on you? Or he was hitting you?
Yeah.
Sorry. Tell me about that.
This was after I started
Oh
shooting.
yeah, once this fool's out of ammo, they should have killed him.
He went onto Miss Harper's desk and jumped on me, and I tried to get out into the hallway, and then he started like banging my head against the floor, and then I like bit him to get him off me.
Where the
and
fuck were the other
Harper,
kids?
like shoved him away and got on top of
The
me.
hell, they could have fucked this dude
I
up.
had Alec in my hands, and I was terrified that I didn't know all of a sudden if Alec, part of me was like, am I gonna break this kid's neck? And I'm like, is this a shooter? Is this an innocent kid that got the gun? I don't know, let go.
What?
So I let go. Everybody was getting out of the classroom screaming. I started screaming down the hallways, lockdown, 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 and my only goal was to get the rest of the school on lockdown.
She succeeded. Ms. Harper and several students made it to the office, where the lockdown alarm was activated throughout all of STEM school, saving countless lives. From there, she also called 911 and reported that 2 of the students who made it out with her had gunshot wounds.
I didn't know how many there were, so I wanted everybody on lockdown so we'd be safe. I didn't want anybody wandering the hallways if they were there. I don't want to see it. Why did they do this?
While Ms. Harper tried to come to terms with what she'd lived through, Alec explained what happened after getting tackled.
And then that's when the teacher showed up, and he was in awe, and he took the gun and then put it on the floor because some kid got shot. I don't think he knew I was the one who had the gun. I think he just thought I was a kid who found the gun and was freaking out.
The teacher in question was the school IT worker, Mr. Pritchard, whose office was just across the hall from room 107. Alec was right. Mr. Pritchard had no idea that Alec was one of the shooters.
He gave it to me very easily, and so in my mind, he wasn't involved. So as I was walking into the classroom, Brandon's walking towards me with a semi-automatic pistol in his hand, and he's holding it by the barrel with the handle out towards me, and he walks up to me and hands it to me, and I take it. So at that point I have 2 pistols in my hands. I walk over and I see Kendrick lying at an angle towards the front wall of the classroom.
Unattended in the hall, Alec took advantage of the opportunity.
I went in, go to my backpack to get another gun because no one else knew I had that. And I was going to shoot myself, so I'm starting to walk away, and the security guard comes up with a gun in his hands and tells me to put it down. And I'm basically like, okay. I put the gun down, and he kneed me to the ground, put his knees on me.
The security guard, Sam, who subdued Alec, realized that something was wrong while taking his break all the way across the building. As soon as he heard the words shooting and room 107, he started running, weapon drawn. Sam spoke with the police directly multiple times.
I'm asking Alec, hey, are you alone? Where's the other shooters? What's going on here? Alec's only response was, kill me now. I don't deserve to live. As things are getting louder, they're coming. I'm like, who? Where? Alec kept replying and saying those things to me. Just kill me now. They're getting louder. I see an AR rifle and someone in plain clothes coming through the hallway. I didn't hear a breach. I didn't hear police or any of that. And I yelled security. I fired around.
One of the bullets from the friendly fire injured someone in room 106. Back with Alec, the police asked about some specific details.
Do you know if you hit any kids? I don't, my aim's not good, so I'm not sure if I hit any kids, but I know Devin shot. He fired, and I don't know if it was me or him that hit this kid.
Do you know who that was?
I don't remember his name.
Is it a male?
Yeah. Did you see what happened to that kid? All I know is he was on the ground.
Dude,
I could hear him, like, screaming.
Did you see if that hit anybody?
Kendrick.
Okay. Did you see her?
And I think Josh got hit, but I don't know if that was Alec or if it went through Kendrick, because I heard someone say exit wounds.
Statements from the witnesses revealed far more about who had been injured. As soon as Brendan noticed that Kendrick was down, he rushed to his side, while Josh kept Devin down.
I came over, immediately started tapping him. Kendrick, stay with me, you all right, you all right? No response, his breathing was completely staggered, his eyes rolled back.
In the midst of all this chaos, Brendan managed to call 911. Help was nearer than he expected, though, as he was aided immediately by Mr. Pritchard, who's a former Navy sailor.
And I'd asked Brandon if there was anything I could use to apply pressure to Kendrick's wound. He didn't find anything, so I just went ahead and started putting pressure with my hand. At that point, he was breathing. It was like he was almost kind of moaning, with like some spittle coming out of his lips. And I see Josh laying on top of Devin, and I looked and I saw Josh had some blood marks on his legs, but it didn't look like they were growing, so I just figured, okay, he's okay for now.
Devin Erickson, while still on the ground being held down by Josh, was going, Alec made me do it, I'm sorry, it wasn't my fault, and then just threw an absolute fit of aggravation. I got up in his face and I screamed as loud as I could, shut the fuck up, where the Mr. Pritchard then responded with, please don't do that, keep your voice down. Devin then responded, there's a jacket out in the hallway to put pressure on, the left doorway.
While Brendan went to get the jacket, Mr. Pritchard made a grim discovery.
I looked back over and Kendrick stopped breathing at that point, and I was fearful that he had passed. I tapped him on the cheek, hey, come on, stay with me. Checked for a pulse, I didn't get one.
In the hallway, Brendan didn't find the jacket. Instead, he ran into the security guard and Alec.
And from the other end of the hallway, behind a little jut out for the size of the classroom, was a security guard. He was brandishing another Glock, and he told me to drop to the ground. I immediately did, and I yelled, 2 students have been shot, 2 students have been shot, I do not have a gun, we have one of the shooters in there. He then told me to crawl to him, and that is when I noticed that he had the second shooter, Alec, in handcuffs, off to the right side of the hallway.
How long do you think that all took?
Couldn't have been more than 2 minutes.
In addition to the carnage in the classroom, Alec's next comment made the situation even more hair-raising.
But when you saw these kids, especially Kendrick, go down, what was going on in your head? Was it, I'm going to continue shooting, or I'm going to help them, or was something else going on in your head? Everything was quiet. Like, it's only quiet when, like, everything's, like, they're satisfied with what I'm doing. That's the only time they're quiet, is when I listen to them.
Alec's Aunt Grace said that Alec had previously reported hearing voices, but the family was unsure if this was true. As opposed to the silence in Alec's mind, Devin seemed to have experienced the resulting chaos in a blur. He only seemed to remember bits and pieces of what came next.
Then what happened?
Well, I got handcuffed, obviously, because the people came in because Josh just held me down and I just let him. And he said he was it, and I just kept telling him, just wrap something around his leg and save himself. And just and I kept telling everyone about Alec and what he was wearing because I didn't want other people to get hurt. Because I knew he was just going to keep going, killing people. And now everyone's going to think I'm a monster.
All right,
By this point, police made entry into the school to attend to the wounded, rescue the students, and of course, detain Alec and Devin. Meanwhile, word was getting out about the calamity at STEM. Devin's friend David recalled the chilling moment he found out what was happening.
I got a message saying that there were 3 shooters and that one of them had purple hair, and immediately I just went like, Devin, it's gotta be Devin.
With all of these statements,
No,
the
the other
police now
fucking
knew
purple
what had
hair guy.
happened. The reason why, however, remained elusive.
So why were you planning to do this? I feel like I was doing people a favor, like showing them the real world. I'm basically showing people how I feel.
Was your intention to shoot people today?
Not really, I wanted to shoot, but I didn't necessarily want to kill anyone. I just want them to have something bad happen to them. I'm still like I'm just in awe about how I let my thoughts get to me like this, how I thought I was in control, but I'm not. I was just thinking I'm just doing what everyone expected me to.
At what point did you know that Alec was going to hurt students or shoot the school? Or shoot anybody at the school?
Once I knew he was going to, when I saw the axe, and he was like getting really pissed off at me with the cocaine and stuff, and he like told me I better get back. I was like thinking I could still talk him out of it and convince him not to, that he was just probably going to do something stupid, because at first I thought he might just, but obviously not.
Okay. So when he had the axe, that's when you first thought that?
That's when I was like, okay, he's serious. He's gonna like hurt me if I don't cooperate with him.
Alex said that actually wasn't the case.
What was your intention if he didn't do the cocaine?
I really wasn't gonna do anything.
This wasn't the only discrepancy the police had noticed. They began to press Devin harder about some of their concerns, but his responses ended up raising more questions than they answered.
When Alec messaged you and asked you to pick him up at school, you went back to the school, you picked him up. Did you ever see a weapon on him?
No, I was just really worried about him because I thought he might hurt himself too. But I was also a little bit scared because, like, I know he has all those problems, and I didn't know if he was going to snap or something.
Alec, though, said that Devin decided he was willing to go through with the attack on his own.
We weren't gonna go through with it, but then he was like, I'm back, and like, I'll do what you want me to. And I was like, okay.
Aside from when you made threats to him at home, like with the axe and all that stuff, did you say anything to him? Threatening or?
I was just, I don't know. He was just like, okay with everything. I think he thought that I had a point. I think I actually got into his head, and he was listening to me.
On that note, the detectives began to wrap up Alec's interrogation.
I hope no one died today.
Tragically, there was one fatality at the STEM shooting. Kendrick, the first student to rush Devin, had been shot twice and was pronounced dead shortly after the responding officers dragged him to safety. Officers met with Kendrick's parents to answer what questions they could, and in the process learned more about what a hero Kendrick was. His parents described him as kind, outgoing, and a friend to everyone.
They asked, are you surprised that he would do that? And immediately both of us were like, no, it doesn't surprise us. And you're going to pull one kid out of there and it has to be mine, that has to have this happen to him. I just can't figure it out. We get to view him today. Since the last time I seen him alive, and I don't know if I'm ready for that.
The initial interrogation concluded, but the police would soon speak with Alec again and learn that there was still more to be uncovered. Devin, on the other hand, stuck to his story and professed his innocence.
Did you ever try telling an adult at any point?
Yeah, so I went to the office to try and tell the adults, and then I was going to try and tell Miss Harper, but he was already in there.
After he loaded up guns and brought them
Yes, and he had them loaded up and brought to the school, because the thing was, once he made his plan clear and had the axe, I didn't have a way to go to anybody, because that was the last time we were at the house.
Did it ever cross your mind to tell an adult before that point?
No. Because I had all these other reasons and all these things he was telling me, and I believed him because he's just seeming like he was fine, and he told like he was fine, so I didn't think it was anything to worry about.
You didn't think it's anything to worry about when somebody tells you don't come to school tomorrow?
I thought he was still still messing with me a little bit. All of us just joke about that stuff. It's just like teenage boys do that stuff. I never thought he would do all that.
You realize we were teenage boys.
Yeah, I know, but my parents don't really understand that humor, so I just figured I'd say that. I'm sorry. Oh.
In talking to so many witnesses, it became clear that Devin was known for his dark humor. However, his friend David took it one step further.
I wouldn't call him violent, I don't think, right off of the bat, but he has sociopathic tendencies. He's a very cold person. He gets angry really fast, and he's very irrational. He would have like these bipolar bursts where he would just snap at us, tell us to f*** off or whatever, and he really seemed to victimize himself as soon as any kind of blame was put on him. Very big liar. He's manipulative. I see Devin as a lost cause.
This is not your fault. There's nothing you could have done that prevented it, because you seem like a pretty nice guy. Devin made these decisions on his own, and this doesn't come down on you. Because keeping it in is going to be the worst thing for you. And you're going to have a lot of friends out there that are going through the same exact thing. So be there for each other, okay? Check in on each other. And, talk to mom.
David also shared that Devin had recently broken up with his girlfriend. Another Snapchat saved on Alec's account offered a potential explanation why.
Also, kind of, ever since I pulled a knife on my girlfriend's dad,
Devin was appearing more suspicious by the minute,
dude.
but the question of his involvement wouldn't be resolved for quite a while. For now, the police were unconvinced by his claims of innocence, and both Devin and Alec were taken to jail. While in the county jail, Devin kept busy with many phone calls, including this fraught interaction with his parents.
The only thing was, today was like the Julia and like Dr. Tyndall thing was like they were prepping me for the state hospital visit thing, so it was really stressful because they were like doing like fake like.
Devin, let's not talk about that.
Dad, this is not about the case. We're allowed to talk about this. I don't know why you're so freaking touchy.
I just always want to make sure we take the safe route, that's all.
Whatever.
So, anyways,
What's up about one freaking thing with you guys?
However, it wasn't just family members that Devin kept up with. It seems that somehow, despite being under lock and key, he began a romantic relationship with a girl named Melanie.
you're my baby.
I'm an actor.
But it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows in that relationship either.
You told me that your love for me was a joke. I don't know why you call me if I make you so miserable.
Just because it's just like fun.
What is happening?
To like make fun of you sometimes. Say bronchitis without stuttering.
Is this a little kid? What? What the fuck is this? What's going on? What's going on? Where did this girl come from? Some fucking mentally retarded 12-year-old girl is calling this guy. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, you do.
I don't understand.
So I'm gonna dump you for Peppa Pig.
This is actually like a fucking retarded like little girl or something. What is happening?
Tears on my face right now.
Why?
Because I don't want that to happen, and I'm so confused right now.
No, I'm fucking confused.
Devin wasn't the only one who kept in touch with the outside world, though. 9 months after Alec and Devin were arrested, Alec reached out to detectives to share additional details about the case. When they got to talking, many of the sinister details the police had suspected all along were finally confirmed.
Plan was, it was gonna look like I was the one that was killing all these people, but it was Devin, but it was gonna be pinned on me because he was going to shoot me in the head. He was gonna come out like the hero in this situation. He was gonna essentially stop me.
Why did you do that for Devin?
Because I felt like he was going through a lot of pain in life. I felt like he was going through a lot and I wanted to help him.
What if you guys got caught?
We didn't think we'd get caught.
Or get arrested?
Another inconsistency between Alec's new statement and what Devin said in his interview on the day of the shooting emerged when the investigators came to the topic of the firearms.
Who loaded the guns?
Alec loaded the guns.
Why didn't you leave then?
Because he had me in the corner of the closet. I was backed up. There was no doors I could go to. He still had the guns and the ammo and the hatchet.
Devin briefly touched on this while talking with
Is that a
Melanie
real
after he was
pic?
arrested.
You put a gun in my head and you shoot up my school.
I'm sorry.
Wait, you're not Alex.
If Alec's new story was true, it threatened to undercut Devin's accusations entirely.
At any point as this is happening, was Devin trying to leave?
No.
Get out of the closet at all?
No.
Even on the day of the shooting, the police noticed issues with Devin's story and didn't hesitate to call him out.
Why didn't you flee the house?
I was in the back of, so in this closet in my mom's room, there's only one door. He was on that side, the safe's laid down in the middle, and I'm on the other side of the safe. He told me to stay on that side.
Right, what I don't understand is how is he loading the gun?
Because he made me give him the bullets while still holding the hatchet, because he grabbed the guns with his other hand, and then that's when he made me hand him the ammo. He told me to sit down, still holding the hatchet, put one bullet in and put it in the magazine and cocked it so there's one in the chamber he could aim at me.
Devin insisted he was innocent, but something else he said that day led the police to believe he was anything but.
And the only way I'd let him live is if he helped me.
It's possible that Devin just got tongue-tied, but police had to wonder if this was the truth slipping through accidentally.
So a lot of this to me sounds like self-preservation.
Then why do I have videos of him threatening me, and why do I have all the evidence? If you find his iPhone, you will see a video of me crying while he makes me do that. This kid gave me cocaine, and you're expecting me to think straight?
Before you did cocaine.
I'm freaking the f out, dude.
Again, Devin said something during one of his jail calls that made this defense even more questionable.
The cocaine made me aggressive.
I was like literally about to do shrooms one night, and then Alec sent me a picture of like wanna come do cocaine, and I was like, sure.
Yeah, I'm so glad I started doing cocaine because that was great for me.
He doesn't think they're listeing to his phone calls
Devin
in
claimed
jail.
That his substance use history was far more extensive than he initially let on.
I think I like smoked too much weed, and like I permanently did that to my brain.
I was on medication like every day for like 4 months straight.
On another occasion, Devin said that Alec talked him through a particularly intense trip that included some very dangerous decisions.
So
Dude, they probably actually get a decent amount of people through that. People who just be saying shit on the phone thinking like it's all cool.
He just like talked to me, and I drove all the way home.
9 months later, in Alec's second interview, Devin's so-called video evidence is brought into question in a discussion with the investigators.
The videos that you made at the house, that was... Tell me again why.
So it would all come together in the plan that, I have proof in case he didn't come out there. I had proof that, or he had proof that I made him do it.
Okay. To make it seem like he was forced into this?
Yes.
Okay. Was he forced into this?
No, it was a mutual agreement. It took us a couple times, like 3 times to actually shoot this video.
Okay.
The first time, we were laughing and we couldn't get it like through the video, and then the second time it was like I just didn't think it was convincing enough, and the third time was like, this is good enough.
So after the video is shot, are you still holding a gun to his head, or
no.
Do you put it down and you guys are, buddy again?
No, I put the gun away. The gun was on safety the whole time.
Okay.
I wasn't gonna shoot him.
He was talking about how he has two alter egos, two like split personalities out, and he was saying that one of them is the pussy Devin, one of them's like the wimp Devin, and the other one's like has a god complex. After that, we were hugging, and I was saying goodbye to him. He said he was glad he met me, and he is sorry he's never gonna see me again.
During Devin's interview on the day of the shooting, the police had noticed yet another inconsistency.
So, how many times did you say you've been shooting?
Maybe like 4 times total.
Okay. So, knowing that, how did Kendrick get shot?
Kendrick got shot because my finger was right there still. I was still grabbing it, my finger's right there. He bumps into me because they're rushing me, and they're actually hitting the barrel end of the gun with their body and grabbing me.
Was your finger on the trigger?
My finger was next to the trigger, but it wasn't over the trigger because I wasn't going to hurt anybody. I was just going to tell everyone to stay and then run. So I tried to throw it down.
What was going through my head was, should I kill myself to save these people? Do you mind if we take a break?
Absolutely. Do you need any water or anything? We'll step out the secure building, so we've got to kind of walk anybody anywhere we go.
Okay.
Okay. But we'll just be outside.
Police likely had to wonder if any show of emotion since the day of the incident was ever genuine.
Why didn't you just open the door and say, Alex got a gun, get out?
Because he was still going to shoot people.
But you knew he was going to shoot somebody either way.
But I was going to try to stop him. That's why I went to the office, so I could try to get to an adult who would be able to do it, so the school didn't, people weren't just freaking out.
But you still didn't tell anybody.
Yes, because he told me he was going to the office because he was going to kill me. Okay. And everybody inside the office.
Does it matter because he was going to kill people?
Doesn't matter. It does matter because I was trying to save everybody, not just me.
After composing, Alex said something else that, if validated, obliterated Devin's previous claims.
Did he ever tell you, hey, I can't go through with this, I'm going to refuse to go through with this, I'm backing out, anything like that?
He never told me anything like that.
It wasn't just what Devin hadn't done that led investigators to suspect that he'd helped instigate the crime. Mr. Pritchard, who had tried to save Kendrick, discovered this disturbing footage of Devin leaving the office and meeting up with Alec.
He said, let's go or something.
In his interview soon after the incident, the detectives had tried to get the truth from Devin, but he wouldn't budge.
So again, at what point did you try to stop him?
There was multiple times. He just kept threatening me.
Not what I'm hearing.
That's exactly what you're hearing.
Literally, you're separate.
Yeah, I'm not talking to you guys anymore until I have a lawyer and my dad. Get him in here because you guys aren't listening to me. I'm telling you something. I have evidence. I can show you all that. I gave you all this. And you guys are still just making it like I tried so hard.
Since Devin wanted to speak with a lawyer back then, the detectives departed, leaving him alone in the interrogation room where his pleas of innocence continued.
I'm innocent, no matter what I'll tell you. I'm innocent, okay?
In the interview now, Alec's story included even more drastic changes.
Tuesday the 7th. On that specific day is when Devin had that specific class that he wanted to shoot up.
Mitchell, the student Devin had a verbal altercation with, had been in room 107, but that wasn't all. Mitchell said that Devin disliked Ms. Harper because she demanded her students make an effort in class. Alec's statement seemed to support the theory that the attack was very carefully timed.
The only person I really truly remember shooting at is Mitchell. He was the last name.
Where was Mitchell at when you were shooting at Mitchell?
He was on the ground looking up at me.
As it turned out, Alec's aim was true. Mitchell had given his statement to police from a hospital bed after the incident.
I remember just after the first gunshot, I remember standing up and running. I remember more gunshots. I remember falling over. I run towards that door, and I passed Kendrick, and he's laying down, face down, not moving, and he's breathing.
He told police that he and several other students fled through the cafeteria and out of the school.
I run, past, I want to say 4 different buildings before I'm, out of breath. I'm like, this is so weird. Why am I out of breath? And then I reach behind me and feel my back. I pull my hand forward, shot.
Mitchell's classmates had applied pressure to the wound and called 911. When more shots were fired, later determined to have been fired by Sam, a good Samaritan had helped move the group inside to the safety of his house. Paramedics arrived shortly afterwards to take Mitchell to the hospital. Back with Alec, police learned even more about Devin's involvement in the lead-up to the crime.
Did you guys do, I guess, any outer sort of research into how to carry this plan out?
Not to how to carry the plan out. It was when Sol Pais came to Colorado, and we heard that she had like Columbine tattoos. That's kind of when we started searching up Columbine.
Okay.
And it wasn't to execute this plan. It was just kind of trying to put the two and two together.
Okay.
With Sol Pais and the Columbine.
Sol Pais was a student who received national attention when she became the subject of a large FBI manhunt after she was found armed in Colorado on the 20th anniversary of the Columbine school shooting. Given her obsession with that incident, police believed she was planning a copycat massacre at Columbine School on its anniversary. Facebook records indicated that Devin and Alec had discussed Sol Pais at length, even sending each other screenshots of her website and Instagram. Follow-up investigation had revealed even more on the subject of Columbine on Alec's Snapchat.
Tomorrow is the 20th anniversary of the Columbine shooting. It's like, geez, everything's going on in 1 week.
In hindsight, it seems disturbingly obvious why Alex saved this clip. Unfortunately, the video did not reveal who the speaker was. The police knew by now that Devin's interest in Columbine was not the only red flag. Back in the early days of the investigation, one of Devin's former classmates, Brian, had shared some chilling information.
He would like just come up behind me and do like all those school shooter jokes.
Okay, and what kind of school shooting jokes would he say?
When the pencil hits the floor, I'm gonna start shooting. I'm gonna take this 0 to Columbine real quick.
Dude.
Okay. How often?
Hello. There's
There's
no way they letting a kid that looks like that say that.
Had a few
Hello.
more things they wanted to
Are we
follow up
retarded
on.
or what, man?
In the interview with Detective Williamson, you mentioned something about
We gotta
gator
have
boat.
some fucking brain cells,
Anything
man.
else?
I think it was blobfish.
Blogfish? Blobfish.
I'm sorry. Blobfish.
What is that?
That was gonna be code word for Devin shoot me.
This memory was recovered from Alec's Snapchat,
Blobfish is
proving that they had
insane.
in fact used the code word.
Blobfish.
If this really was what the code word meant, it seemed that on the day of the crime,
man.
Devin would have had to know he would be shooting,
what the
if only at
fuck?
Alec all along. 9 months later, in Alec's new version of events, Devin was responsible for more than just the school shooting.
I was doing coke in the bathroom, and I came back, and he was like, he didn't have any clothes on. He had like his boxers on, and that was it. And he was sitting with his mom's nail polish and painting.
I mean, come on.
Something about like the voices win in the corner of the closet wall.
Alex stated that it had been Devin's idea to vandalize his mother's car, and that still wasn't all.
Did you guys ever have a conversation about locking the doors?
We did have a conversation about taking the magnet strip off the doors.
With the security compromised at school, protecting everyone inside was the top priority. This was one of the main topics Sam discussed with the police. He said that STEM school was the only location where he was directed to not be armed, which felt odd to him. He chose to carry his weapon anyway, with the intention of protecting as many students as possible in the event of violence. Despite saving lives on May 7th, Sam still expressed regret that he did not do more.
I guess one kid was just reported dead. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. So, but
did the best I can, man.
I don't have any doubt that you, by your actions, saved lives. Oh yeah, you took literally one of the 2 shooters out.
I just wish I could have saved all of them, man.
Surprisingly, Devin had reached out to police 9 months ago, the day after he ended his first interrogation by asking for a lawyer.
All I can think about is Kester and everybody else. The gunshot. I keep hearing the gunshot.
Devin, are you aware that this was all over the media?
I assumed it would be, yeah.
So this might be your last opportunity to kind of tell the world what happened.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing.
Did you help Alec carry this through?
Only the part he made me.
At any point, did you plan on doing what Alec told you?
No, at no point did I plan on going through with his plan.
When asked about the perspective now, Alec had this to say.
I've changed my perspective on change on. My perspective has changed on me trying to protect Devin, and I need to keep my promises.
Who are you talking about in terms of your promises?
I'm not crazy. I talk to Kendrick a lot.
All right, dude. Okay.
I promised that I would do good for him. I promised I'm gonna help everyone that I can for him. I promised I'm gonna change for the better for him.
In 2020, Alec McKinney was sentenced to life in prison, plus 38 years after pleading guilty on several charges. Alec was ultimately convicted of 11 charges, including but not limited to murder after deliberation, murder with extreme indifference, attempted murder, and possession of a weapon on school grounds. Subsequently, Devin and Melanie did a lot of theorizing over the phone regarding what his fate would be.
There was no overkill. You, like that one kid said you fought, but like no one else said you fought back, which like obviously you didn't. But like there's a lot of things that like show that you're not like a violent person.
Yeah, I wish the DA would just give me a deal
This
so I
guy
could
is
go to
retarded.
trial, so I could just like skirt. Call is recorded and monitored, so DA Brockler.
Oh, he
if you're
knows.
listening, I'll vote for
He
you.
knows. He's actually just that retarded.
Get out in like 3 years.
I mean, that'd be sick.
He knows.
but,
I thought he didn't know.
It's not gonna happen.
What the hell?
No, it's not.
What in the world?
Melanie was right. On September 17th, 2021, Devin Erickson was sentenced to life in prison, plus 1,282 years, despite entering a plea of not guilty. He was convicted on 46 charges in total, including murder after deliberation, murder with extreme indifference, multiple counts of attempted murder, theft, reckless endangerment, and more. He is not eligible for parole. The robotics lab at STEM School has since been renamed in honor of Kendrick. His heroic actions meant that his was the only life lost that day at STEM. His parents still visit his grave every day. The other 8 victims all physically recovered, though the psychological impact on everyone at STEM is incomprehensible.
This is their like more detailed channel, right? Yeah. So is it like, hold on. Yeah, that's their other channel. And then there's this one. I don't know if they're like connected or what. Like, patient goes on a rampage inside mental health facility. Okay. This is just the body cam.
Someone just stabbed the doctor in the neck.
What
The
the
staff is
hell?
running around here crazy right now. It's really bad. It's really bad.
We got her. Give him some air, please. You guys can't operate after this.
Yeah.
He's like, right now. And I looked at him, I was like, Adam, and he went like this really quick. And I was like,
Is he a patient here?
Chaos erupts at Signature Medical Center in Maple Heights, Ohio, when a patient violently stabs a nurse practitioner. Officers race to the scene where traumatized witnesses are still reeling from the brutal aftermath and find themselves questioning exactly what happened and what may have driven the patient to commit such a horrific attack.
Dude, this is a big knife.
The following report is based on police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Just after 1 p.m. on August 24, 2024, dispatchers in Cuyahoga County received nearly a dozen panicked calls for help as a terrifying situation unfolds.
911, what is the address of your emergency?
Signature Health, Maple Heights.
What's going on?
3rd floor. Someone just stabbed the doctor in the neck.
The staff is running around here crazy right now. It's really bad. It's really bad.
Do we know who the person is that got stabbed in the neck?
Yeah, his name's Adam Brown. He's a nurse practitioner here.
Where's the person that did the stabbing?
I don't know. I think they're looking for him right now.
He's running around trying to get in everybody's door. He's running around.
Okay, is he white, black, Asian, Hispanic?
I don't know. I can't see him.
Okay. Is he saying anything?
Oh my God. We're locked in the office. We can't. I'm too afraid to come out. I don't know what he looks like. There's blood everywhere, apparently. Please send help for him.
We are, honey. We are. We have them on their way.
Officer Vasco is one of the first to arrive at the outpatient medical facility.
Hang on, Drake.
Ambulance here?
No, he's on the floor. Where's he at?
Right here. All right, put him in handcuffs. He get handcuffs. You go. All right.
Oh, they already got him.
Just lock it. I got my lock. It's secure. Lock to my lock it. The thing is still tight. It's tight. It's secure.
Radio.
Lock. Hey, lock it.
Sorry, hang out with him.
Yeah, lock it so it won't get tighter. Lock it. Step in the neck.
All right, he stabbed in the neck. We have the male detained.
Come on.
Don't
Guide him in.
Oh, is this? Hang in there, buddy, okay? Hang in there.
You guys need gauze? What do you need?
No, we just need right here. Just right here. Just hold calm. Hold calm.
Give me some gauze. Give me some gloves.
Spread your legs out. Spread your legs out. You're okay. You're gonna be okay.
With the suspect secure, paramedics are cleared to enter the building. They'll need to move fast as the victim's condition is critical.
Get him down.
Is this gonna help?
No, that's not gonna help.
Told not to touch.
That's fine.
Yep.
You're all right, man. Okay? They're taking good care of you. 6-6 to radio.
I have literally an 8-year-old in my office right now.
Advise them he's been stabbed in the neck. Massive hemorrhaging.
Let them know.
They're trying to clog it right now.
They gotta stay in there. Tell her, knock on the door and tell her my kid said it's okay.
Open up. My kid said it's okay.
You're all right. They're coming. Okay? Just keep breathing. Hey, ma'am. Can you escort our squad up? Make sure they know where they're going?
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bring a couple more with you.
They coming now. Coming too. Coming too. Coming too. Coming too. Squeeze my hand.
With help on the way for Adam, Officer Lavalayo begins speaking with 3 witnesses who may be able to explain what happened.
So I heard my door was open. Adam came up right here in the middle of the pod. He's like,
Who's
Rachel.
Adam?
The guy who was stabbed.
Okay.
He's like, Rachel. And I looked at him, I was like, Adam. And he went like this really quick. And I was like,
Is he a patient here?
He's a staff member. He's he works in psychiatry.
Oh, he's a staff member?
He wasn't on the ground yet.
Yeah.
He was seeing that patient. The patient is the guy who stabbed
The guy
this
that we
patient.
arrested.
So he's in a room like this. Stabbed Adam. Adam came out here. Adam came in my office. I'm pressing
Where did he
the
stab
pen
him at, you think?
in
In
the
his
neck.
room? In this room?
In his office, yeah.
Where's his office?
It's around the corner here.
While a shaken Rachel attempts to explain the nightmare of what just unfolded, the victim, 49-year-old Adam Brown, is prepped for transport to the Metro Hospital.
The knife is right there.
Yeah.
The knife is right there.
Wonderful. Nobody touched it, okay? I gotta get a bunch of pictures and everything.
I can put the rag on.
His extremities feel cold.
The air. Come here. He getting the air for you right now. He getting the air for you right now. Please, God, hurry up. Give him some air, please.
His chest. Hey guys. Hey, look, I can't have nobody like right
Walk
here.
this way, guys. Walk this way.
Yeah. Thank you.
Give me an hour breather.
Rachel continues to explain what happened next. Later, the bone-chilling visuals from the surveillance footage will be revealed, and expose the details of this horrid attack.
Adam came in here, and I pressed the panic button, tried to kick the doorstop out. He came in this room. He's standing here. Adam's like, no, no, no. And I'm like grabbing a trash can, throwing it at him. Just grabbing anything I could.
The guy that has psychological issues?
Yes. I ran out. Adam and I ran out here.
You want some talking to people?
He tackled us in the hallway. Adam and I fell in the hallway. Tommy came through to chair the patient. Patient fell over, and he got up again. Tommy ran, and I'm like this against the wall, and he just kept
So the
going
suspect
after.
came in here?
Came in here. Adam was cornered in here. I don't know how Adam got out of here, but he did.
Yeah.
Then in the hallway, he started stabbing Adam again. And I'm like this. The patient looked at me like he was going to hit me. More like in the sides. At least on top of him like this.
Investigators must now find out the suspect's identity and determine why he brutally attacked Adam.
Did y'all get the guy that actually did it?
Yeah, he's a white guy, right?
I don't know. I didn't see him.
So when we came up
my
here,
office, I heard
I got you.
real loud stomps, and they never.
Who is this kid?
He's a nurse practitioner. He's a provider.
Mr. Brown is?
Yes, both of
But
them.
who's the kid that was with him?
I have no clue. He's a patient. We deal with psych patients.
Meanwhile, an officer asks Jeffrey a critical question that will bring them one step closer to witnessing the full horror of the attack.
You guys don't have video in here, do you? In the hallway? How many times did he stab him?
Three. Well, at least I saw 3.
3?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they were all neck.
The suspect is identified as 24-year-old Jason Hollis, a patient suffering from schizophrenia causing paranoia and hallucinations. He was at the clinic for 2 injections of antipsychotic medications used to treat the disorder. While the details highlighted Jason's condition, nothing explained why his attacks seemed entirely focused on Adam. As Officer Vasco examines the evidence, he notices something unusual about the weapon that may hint at premeditation.
Here's a knife, by the way. Dude, this is a big knife.
Someone said they were in the office with him?
Yeah. Oh, dude, what the is this? So, he's got it taped up.
Okay, so this wasn't something he grabs for the moment. This is something that he brought with him. Okay.
Meanwhile, another officer wonders why more safety measures weren't put into place.
I don't know how you guys do stuff, but like in the future, especially after this, what I just saw, I would just maybe like check with security to see if they could start checking people entering the door. You would think with the probation department downstairs.
We're federal. Why would we
I know. But you maybe check like in the long, like down further, like check whoever the security company is. Yeah.
There's absolutely nothing.
And honestly, after this incident, I don't think they would argue with you.
I don't know. Well, you don't want people to think that.
Do you guys get pens? Okay, cool.
Libby. I just talked to Libby. She said shut the whole office down. Nobody.
Oh yeah, you guys can't operate after this.
That.
Like doesn't even know right now.
No, I know. This is very traumatizing.
The Signature Health facility implemented routine weapons detection screening for the safety of staff and other patients following the attack. Downstairs, the security guard confirms what officers have been waiting to hear about the surveillance footage.
You asked about who?
Nate?
Nate.
It's the man. Camera footage?
He'll be here in a minute because all I know is I heard he called me on the radio. I'm trying to like this. I'm trying to get up there like the elevator's moving slow because like I was in the basement.
For now, employees continue to struggle with the emotional aftermath.
Something needs to happen before Amos come back to work.
I would have like even if they have the security officer just patting people down or something like that, because he shouldn't never been able to come in here with a knife.
Like I just like.
And people have done it before.
I mean,
too.
I want to.
Like that one lady brought a gun in here. You know.
Right. It's like, oh, she's not home. I don't think.
Yeah, and people have to realize like it's one thing when they take their meds, but like if people have a mental episode, you know how crazy they get. We see it all the time. Yeah, I know.
Just like the client, like the look on his face. Yeah, he would. He walked by. When he walked into my office, I'm on the ground next to the door, and he looks at me, but quickly his attention averted back to Adam. It's like he had one mission in mind, and even in the hallway, he had another opportunity just to
And then
He walked
security,
right by me and Adam's
security
like,
ended up
"Get
coming
out
up
of
here and getting him.
Rachel, save yourself."
I don't know about you, but I was thinking this was going to end a different way.
Yeah, I know. As I'm gonna ask, I'm like, where's this damn suspect at? I got the security guard doing the statement. He said when he came up here to do that knife in his hand, he put his gun out. When he dropped the knife, he dropped it.
Oh,
he dropped it.
While officers on scene continue to gather statements and evidence, Jason arrives at the police station. But despite the vicious nature of the assault, his demeanor appears chillingly calm.
I'm Detective Haley. This is are you Heitzer?
I pissed myself in here.
Oh.
Okay. Well, let somebody know. First things first, I'm gonna real quick get some information for you. Okay?
Yeah. I get lawyer.
Huh?
Lawyer.
Yeah. I'm gonna read your rights on and stuff. So, all right, but I want to make sure you have the right person. So, you understand each of those rights?
The Miranda rights?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us now and make any statements? Okay. All right. Want to make sure.
Can you guys see you give me a change of clothes?
Yeah.
Sitting in his.
Though Jason is unwilling to speak with detectives, the surveillance footage itself speaks volumes, revealing the sheer intensity and chaos of his attack.
Lawyer ain't gonna save you, buddy. They got you. No need for a lawyer, man.
Rachel does her best to save Adam, while he continues his attempts to escape.
Oh yeah, he already.
Jason, however, is relentless, forcing Tommy to take drastic measures in a heroic attempt to save Adam's life.
Oh shit. Oh, hold on.
"23-year-old Jason Hollis was charged with attempted murder and 2 counts of felonious assault. His bond was set at $250,000. He initially pled not guilty and was ordered to undergo a competency evaluation. During this evaluation, Jason explained his motives behind the attack, stating that Adam was an asshole who was prescribing him medications that he believed weren't working. He also claimed he blacked out during the event and remembers little of the attack. After a determination was made that he understood the nature of his crime, Jason pleaded guilty to attempted murder on October of 2024, and the other charges were dropped. He was sentenced to a minimum of 11 years and a maximum of 16 years and 6 months in prison. He's currently incarcerated at the Lorraine Correctional Institution in Grafton, Ohio. He appealed his sentence in December of 2024. 49-year-old Adam Brown underwent emergency surgery with a total of 5 stab wounds to the neck and upper chest, and ultimately survived. According to a GoFundMe, he returned home to recover in the care of his family, where he's not likely to forget the heroic actions of his colleagues who bravely took action to save his life.
Let's do something. Oh, we already seen this fucking retard. Not that guy. Oh yeah, let me see. Ew.
On March.
So we got here. me see if I wonder if they. Let me see if they posted one. Oh, they did. It's probably insane based on this fucking. I don't even.
Coming up.
Okay, well, okay. Listen, if they start pulling up KKK shit or whatever again, I'm clicking off. But let me see what this is, man.
Coming up on tomorrow's teachings.
Call them and tell them you're not going.
But when you know, you know.
I bet it's his girlfriend. I guarantee it.
Let's see, man.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm getting ready.
Getting ready for what?
I'm going out with Brock and Adam.
But tonight's movie night.
Oh shit, baby, I'm sorry. I totally forgot.
So you're staying here, right?
Well, babe, it's Adam's birthday, and I promised him I see him all, and it'd be rude if I didn't.
You're not to go. Okay, do you understand? Wednesday nights are movie nights.
We can't make an exception for this one night.
An exception? No. Call them and tell them you're not going. You're staying here with me.
Babe, it's Adam's birthday, and he was at my birthday.
I don't care. Are you guys dating? No. So tell him you're not going. Here, call him and tell him you're staying here with me.
Babe,
Do it.
Hey, yo. Was just about to call you. We're here. We're out front.
You guys are here already?
Yeah, man. Like, got movie starts in 20 minutes. Reservations at the steakhouse after that.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Hey, what's up, Adam? Happy birthday, man.
Tell them you can't go.
Hey, so, I can't make it tonight.
What? What do you mean you're not coming anymore?
Something came up.
Dude, it's my birthday.
I know, I'm sorry. I can go out some other time. My bad, guys.
Dang. All right, well, see you another time, I guess.
Wow.
I bet it's his girlfriend. I guarantee it.
I feel horrible.
Why? It's fine. Just go start the movie.
Okay.
Oh, and make popcorn.
Of course. Are we watching Star Wars or The Notebook?
Bro. I see it, man.
Huh?
Are we watching Star Wars or The Notebook?
Is that even a question? We're watching The Notebook.
Come on, man.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Hello?
Hey, girl.
Hey.
What are you doing?
I'm just watching a movie right now.
Bitch, we're going out. Me, you, Isabella, Bree, and Sophia. We're going to Short Club. DJ Dredd is going to be there. Oh my god.
Wait, what?
We'll be at your place in like 47 minutes with the Uber, so get ready.
Okay. All right, bye.
Bye, boo.
You're not actually going out with them, right?
Yeah, I am, and I'm gonna go get ready, okay?
No, wait. Because it's a movie night tonight, and I had plans too that I
How do we
canceled
tell 'em?
just for this.
Yeah, but it's girls' night, and they want to go out. It's different. You wouldn't get it, okay?
To be honest, I don't feel comfortable with you going to the club tonight.
What? Why?
Because the clubs are literally made for guys to come up and talk to girls, and you going to the club with all your girlfriends just doesn't sit right with me.
Double standard. You were just about to go out with your friends.
No, we were going to see a movie and to get food. I would never go to the club without you.
Okay, Greg, being a girl at the club, it's different, okay? I'm just there to be with my girls.
If a guy and a girl are dating, shouldn't they be going to the club together? I don't want a bunch of guys coming up to you and offering to buy you drinks.
All right, so I gotta go. And you know what? The more you worry, the more likely I am to talk to a guy there.
What, why would you even say that?
Oh my God, Greg.
Come on,
Jeez,
dude.
you're just like
hey,
your dad.
come on, dude.
I gotta go.
What time are you gonna be back?
I don't know. Okay, bye.
His mind spiraled out of control, consumed by the relentless thought that she was out there getting her cheeks clapped, laughter spilling from her lips as strangers flirted with her all night. Then, something on social media caught his eye. Knowing that his dad is part of the clan, he couldn't stand the sight of her with the black monkey.
What?
I tried calling you 50 times.
What?
It's 3 a.m.
Oh my god, you are such a buzzkill.
I knew it was gonna have to fuck, dude. If they start putting it up, I'm closing off the video, man. I knew it was gonna do something like that, man.
And you know what, Devin? He has a top floor penthouse and drives BMW, unlike you, and makes a lot of money.
So you went over to some guy's house after the club?
Not just me, 4 guys, 4
What the
girls.
hell is wrong with you?
Shut up or I'll gut you. Come here.
What?
Come here. Come here. Get on your
What
knees.
is this, man?
On your knees. You are mine. You're my little monkey. So you do as I say, and I do as I please. Understand?
Yeah, I understand.
I understand, mommy.
I understand, mommy.
Okay. I'm going to bed, and you're sleeping on the couch tonight, okay?
You've been awfully
What
quiet,
the fuck
Gregory.
is going
What's
on?
on your mind?
Nothing. I'm fine, Grandma. Just thinking.
Thinking about that girl of yours?
How did you know?
Grandmothers know everything. Kate is a lovely girl. You're serious about her, aren't you?
Yeah. I am. I'm trying to figure out a way to ask her to marry me.
Oh, marriage is a big step, but when you know,
Dude.
you know.
Yeah, and I know she's the one. I just want it to be perfect.
What the fuck?
Well, your grandfather gave this to me the night he proposed.
No, Grandma, I can't.
Hush. Yes, you can. It's been handed down through the generations, and you're the right one to carry it on.
Thank you, Grandma. That really means a lot.
Give it to Kate when the time is right.
I will.
Just promise me you'll make her feel as special as your grandfather did me. That's what matters.
Yes, ma'am. Kate, I have loved you for a very long time. This is so stupid. How do you even... will you marry me? Like, do I get down on a knee? This is... Oh. Will you marry... Oh my God, why is this so hard? You have made me happy since the day we've met, and I just like... Kate, this is so difficult.
Greg swallowed the ring by accident.
Wait,
Panic set in almost instantly,
what is
and
going
in his
on?
desperation to retrieve it, he tried everything. The ring was stubborn, lodged deep
That
within
was
him,
so
and he
retarded,
was
like,
left
what?
with one inevitable, humiliating
What is
solution,
happening?
but to poop it out. He gagged at the smell.
Alright.
It was unbearable, a pungent reminder of his old Indian roommate. He plunged his fingers into the mess. There was no time to dwell on it. His girlfriend was waiting outside, and he couldn't afford to waste another second.
Dude.
Oh. Is that cake?
What is it, dude? So, alright, Grandma.
She swallowed the ring, hidden in one of the
Dude,
pieces of
there's
food she ate.
no Grandma.
It lodged in her
ate it.
throat.
There's
She
no
gasped,
way.
but the blockage wouldn't
What
budge.
is happening?
Her vision blurred, the world around her fading into a
What is
suffocating
this?
haze.
She's dead.
Within moments, she collapsed, the fight leaving her body
Killed
as
Grandma.
silence took over.
Well, well, well. Look who decided to show up.
What, dude?
I don't want to talk about it. Come on, spit it out. You look like you just got ran over by a truck. Let me guess.
Where's the ring?
Kate. You really sleep
Is
on the
it
couch
gone?
again? She went out last night, clubbing with her friends. She didn't get home until 3 a.m. She called me mean names, and she pulled a knife on me. A knife?
He gotta get it out of Grandma.
Jesus, man. You okay? Yeah, just another typical Wednesday night. You think maybe it's time to cut your losses? Like, for real? Believe me, man, I think about it all the time. I just think she'll change, you know? Look, dude, you don't need her. You're Greg, the guy that closes deals and crushes deadlines. She's toxic, she's chaos. You need to lock in.
They're about to be gay, I feel like.
Yeah, lock in. Like,
I know
focus
how
on
this shit goes on here.
your goals,
They're gonna be
your
gay.
life. She's just noise. Yeah, you're right. Exactly. It's a new year, bro. People are locking in on their money, on their fitness, on their future. And you're out here dodging knives.
All right. It's time to lock in.
Yeah, new year, new Greg. No more distractions.
Okay.
Right, good morning, guys. I just briefed the rest of the team. Today's mission is quite simple.
The hell?
We just need to hit $30,000 in collected revenue. Can we do that?
Yeah, we can do that.
The fuck is this guy? Why does he look like this?
Greg?
Yes, sir.
You've been slacking up lately. What's going on? You used to be my top closer.
I know. Sir.
What's up
I'm
with
sorry,
this
I haven't
guy?
been on my game, but today I'm locked in.
Are you gonna close today?
At least 5 deals.
All right, that's the Greg I know.
This guy looks like
Don't
a
need
freak.
excuses. I need results. We're here to close deals, get signatures, and make that exchange. Our clients need our product. Let's make sure they see it, right? You guys are my closers. Now let's close.
What is happening, man?
Hey. Did you spend all day texting your little friends
This
at
shit
work?
has
or
nothing
maybe
to do with the
another girl?
title.
Yeah, I don't want to do this
The
tonight.
title and then
So
this
now you don't
story
even
is
wanna
just
talk.
not
Great.
even.
You're acting so
I don't
different.
get it.
You know, I am acting different. Today, I had the best day I've ever had in the office. Do you want to know why?
Let me guess. Because you're such a big shot?
I stopped letting you live rent-free in my head and stopped trying to prove something to you. I closed the most sales I've ever closed today, and I crushed it. And it was all because I stopped caring about all the crap you throw at me.
You're seriously blaming me for your problem?
You know what? That's it. Right there. That's exactly why I'm done.
You think you're breaking up with me? You think you can just walk away like that? No, you're mine, Greg. Mine.
Oh, I'm serious. I'm locked in now, Kate.
Look. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about last night. I've been thinking about it a lot. And honestly, I wasn't even having fun. Okay, the whole night I was thinking about how unfair and selfish I was.
It's not about the club, Kate. It's about how I canceled my plans for you because I thought movie night meant something to us, and how you just left me there all alone.
I know, and I'm sorry, okay? Look, I'll call Adam and Brock tomorrow and I'll tell them I'm sorry.
So why did you do it?
I guess I was just scared.
Scared? Okay, scared of what?
Scared that you'd have more fun with them and that they'd make you happier than I can make you.
I love you. And I love spending time with you. And sometimes we need to go do our own things, but that doesn't mean I love you any less, okay?
I know. Look, you're right. And I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I mean, just as long as we figured this out, everything's fine.
Can we go watch that movie now?
Just as long as I get to pick.
Of course.
Kate, let me put on PJs. The stars are so pretty tonight, babe.
Aww,
Just like
babe.
Buddy.
Look, I want to apologize for what happened yesterday, and I feel really bad.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You apologizing really means a lot.
And there's something I need to tell you.
Yeah.
I'm pregnant.
Hey, buddy.
And there's something that I've been meaning to ask you.
What?
Hello.
Will you marry me?
Yes, of course.
What the fuck?
You okay? Oh, thank God I got here in time. I thought she was gonna stab you.
A love story where everything was meant to be, but the universe had other plans.
Okay,
Now,
hold on, man.
He is in the clan, searching for something,
Okay,
anything,
hold on, bro.
to fill the void she left behind.
If you haven't already, make sure to like, comment, and share this.
Okay, great. The title of the video had absolutely nothing to do with the video. It was the title was just it didn't, that wasn't what the video was. I don't understand. Well, they just put a title on there. Like, what? I'm so confused. I don't know. It just wasn't even. Oh, are they saying that she's black? Okay, if they're saying her, I thought they're talking about this other girl. Where was the? Hey, where was the? Hold on. Where was the? Hold on. Where was when he went crazy? Where was it? Was it right here?
Huh?
Are we watching Star Wars or The Notebook?
Is that even a question? We're watching The Notebook.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Hello?
Hey, girl.
Hey.
What are you
Is it
doing?
not right here?
I'm just watching a movie right now.
Bitch, we're going out. Me, you, Isabella, Bree, and Sophia. We're going to Short Club. DJ Dread is gonna be there. Oh my god.
Wait, what?
We'll be at your place in my 47
Oh, it's right here.
Flirted with her all night. Then, something on social media caught his eye. Knowing that his dad is part of the clan, he couldn't stand the sight of her with the black monkey.
Oh, that's DJ Dread or whatever. He's talking about the guy in there. Okay.
And he's part of the clan. He couldn't stand the
He's
sight
talking
of her
about. He's talking about this guy. Oh, okay. All right. I guess. What the fuck, man? All right. It's insane, man. Actually insane. Okay. Let me do these. They're pretty good, no? What is that, man?
Wanna cut 'em?
Ew, why does this guy look like this? The hell? Wait, did I copy it? Oh no, I didn't. What the fuck?
Wanna cut 'em?
This guy looks terrible.
Wanna cut 'em?
You want to?
And in this episode of To Catch a Creep, we caught this cuddle monster trying to diddle a young girl.
Would you say you're
And he made sure to give myself
Oh,
and
this
Weatherford PD a dramatic showing.
Oh god.
Yo, what's going on, guys? So we're back out here in Dallas, and I mean, you already know what we're doing. We have a 28-year-old
Wait a minute.
here on the way, coming to meet what he thinks is a 15-year-old. And not only is he bringing himself, he's got 3 lovely twisted teas for us. What a kind, considerate fella. And so he's coming to meet what he thinks is a 15-year-old girl. They've been talking pretty crazy, and he's coming here to take her. So he thinks. He was so giddy to get
It kind of
here.
makes
He
sense,
is
actually.
currently
That's how
waiting
all the
at
Cowboys fans
nearby
look. How
neighborhood
this guy
pub
looks.
in the parking lot.
That's like
Just waiting for
97%
this
of
girl to say
Cowboys
she's
fans.
ready and home alone. So once I give him the word, he'll be here in literally 2 minutes. You already know I'm here. We've got our lovely security, and our decoy is using Albano, but she's here for the work, and that's what matters. So yeah, let's go catch this creep. Predator's here, y'all. The decoy is getting him. The predator's pulling up.
Hi. It's so cold.
Yeah. I just came back from the gym, so I'm on a little energy drink and post-workout. We can sit down on the couch together. You want to keep your shoes on or take them off? It's up to you. If you don't, yeah, it's totally up to you. Oh my God, long. I love the kids, but it's a lot for sure. Yeah, I love babies, but yeah, it's just can be exhausting sometimes. Do you have
This
siblings?
guy's head is round. Why is he
Yeah.
so round?
I have a pretty big family, but you're Mexican, right?
Yeah.
Because Jesus, yeah, so I'm Mexican as well, Latina. So, you know how Latinos are. They always have a big family. I will do raspberry. Wait, what's that one? Mango?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do mango. I mean, you can, if you want the mango one, you can have a sip for sure.
Okay.
Post gym games. Cheers. Oh shit, I spilled. Do you have anything that you want to watch in particular?
Anything you want?
Anything I want?
Yeah.
I got freaking liquid on this thing. What did you do today?
I worked all day.
You worked all day? How was that?
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
But I was just waiting for 10.
Just waiting to see me. Aww.
Is she hella comfortable
oh my
with
gosh.
him?
Nightmare Before Christmas. It's such a great movie. Yeah? Yes? No?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know why I was feeling like Disney Plus.
When's your birthday?
My birthday?
Yeah.
It's coming up. Actually, it's in January.
Really?
Mm-hmm. You might need to celebrate it with me. Home Alone. Such a good movie. We'll do Home Alone.
You're telling me.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And I need to decide if I
What,
want to
dude?
have a quinceañera or not. That's a tradition. Well, at least for my family. I know for some it's 14. For my family, it's 15 years old. You can have a quinceañera. So I'm excited for that. I think that's the biggest thing that I'm excited for my birthday.
Hold on.
When's your birthday?
September.
Oh, wow, that's far. What, like, sign does that make you?
I think it's Virgo.
Virgo? You know, Capricorns and Virgos get along very well.
Really?
Yeah, our charts are, like, very well linked.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. I don't honestly, like, practice that much astrology or, like, look into astrology. Like, I'm more Christian-based and, like, faith-based.
It's good. Yeah, I just turned 28.
Wow. Yeah, so your next one you'll be 29, and then you'll be out of your 20s. It's probably a fun feeling. Oh, it's so pretty.
Hey,
So
buddy,
like-
what are you doing?
Do you want to lay down?
Bruh.
Get comfortable?
I'm good right here.
You're okay right there? Okay.
Yo.
Yeah. Can't wait to be 29, kind of nervous.
What?
Why are you kind of
What the fuck does that mean?
You're getting older. It's just another year of
hell?
more life.
This guy's weird. You want to cuddle? Ew. Hey, she going along with it too much, man. Let's come on. There we go.
What should I call you? Want to take a seat for me?
man.
You put your shoes on, but I think you should take a seat for me, boss.
This is terrible.
What's going on today, boss? What are we doing here? Tell me now, brother. What happened?
Bro, what is this, a show?
We're gonna have a conversation first, then we'll get into that. What are we here for today?
I up.
What'd you do? What happened?
I just fucked up, man.
What'd you do? How'd you fuck up?
Coming over here.
Who you just sitting with?
Ew. Look at his hand. This guy is fucking bloated.
Look, man, I think the situation will be best for you.
Jesus.
Maybe have an honest conversation.
No, his hand is
How'd you
absurd.
fuck up, man?
Like coming over here.
To meet who?
Someone else.
Who is that? Someone else, man.
One of the.
But I think you should take a seat, man. I think you should really take a seat.
Ew. What is he doing?
Why don't you take a seat, man?
They're not gonna like if you start getting movie and twitchy, and you don't want to see them when they're angry.
I know, and I fucked up, and I know I fucked up.
That's awesome. So how old was the girl you were here to meet tonight? How old did she tell you she was?
Young.
Young. So you came here. Did we have those twisted teas? Did we bring those?
She's sitting on.
You just gonna come over? What was the plan for tonight?
Hey, dude, your head is way too big, pal. You not covering nothing up, buddy. Your swollen
Don't worry
ass
about the
head.
cameras. This is just for our safety and yours. You can't say we hurt you. You can't hurt us. You know.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna hurt you, man.
I know you're not
Just
gonna.
take a breath.
I know.
Take a deep breath. Think. Collect your thoughts. What's gonna go down here tonight, sir?
I'm private security. I'm not police. You can tell them what's up.
If the conversation goes well, we might not even have to get police involved. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yes, I know. I fucked up and came to for what you said.
I mean, what was your mentality, man?
I don't know. I fucked up.
Where'd you meet her?
Some random chat.
You on there a lot?
No.
One of your first times?
Yeah.
You just happen to get strung up in this situation.
Yes.
Help me understand. You're on this chat room. You're talking to this girl you think's. What's going through your mind?
I don't know. Just the risk, man. But dude, please.
Brother, what more do you want me to tell you? I've told you if you have a nice, polite conversation, this doesn't have to go the way that you don't want it to, right? I'm not sure what more you want me to say. You understand you put yourself in a bad situation, right?
I understand I put myself in a bad situation.
So the best thing I think you can do for yourself here is own up to the consequences and man up and have a conversation about it, right?
Yes. I fucked up.
I mean, I think that's the least you can do. It's your first time?
Yeah.
So you've not been on Chat IB before?
No.
Okay.
Well, what do you...
What?
Is this a show?
No, this is for our protection and yours. It's not a show. I can promise you that, right? We would need your consent for that. This is safety, right? I mean, do you have any siblings?
I do.
You do? How old are they?
They're older.
They're older? No kids? No nothing?
No.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
Okay. What was going on in your mind when you came here with
I don't know. It's just the risk.
the risk? I understand that, but it's more than just the risk, right? If it was only look, if it was only the risk on your mind, you wouldn't be here. But oh shit, this is a bad situation. So be honest with me. Were you just maybe it was a lonely night? You wanted someone to hang out with? Were you spur of the moment thing? What was going through your minds where you wanted the situation to happen? Right?
What you said.
Which one? I said a few things.
Lonely night. It was just the risk and lonely night. That's it.
Risk and a lonely night. Okay, I understand. The problem is here, though, is this chat's gone on for a couple of days now, right?
Yeah, bro. Okay.
So it's not on the whim of a lonely night.
It's not. But please, dog.
What?
You already asked me all these questions. Can I please go?
I got a few more.
I mean, this for fucking first time it's gonna happen. You think I'm gonna try to do it again? No.
Well, I mean, you seem pretty insistent here. You ask. We can play this PS5. You want to drink? Drink what? LOL. Liquor. So why are we bringing up liquor? Maybe to loosen the nerves in your situation?
Yes.
Loosen the year-old's nerves or no?
My nerves.
Your nerves?
Yeah.
Also, I don't know how much you drank, but you're gonna drink and drive now too?
I mean, I had a little bit. I'm not a lot of alcohol in my system.
Okay, so you knew you were putting yourself in a bad situation. Wanted to ease your nerves with the alcohol. Is it just gonna be me and you? Hee. Yes. Yes. It goes cute lips, low key calling me. Hee. What other picture are you gonna send me? So look.
Come on, man. I know, man.
Here's the thing: that the chat logs are kind of telling a different story.
They are.
In the terms of you were just feeling lonely when you're constantly asking for pictures.
Yes, I know. Please, can.
I mean, how do we know this wouldn't happen again?
Because it's not.
So we should just take your word for it?
I fucked up. It's not gonna happen again.
Cross your heart, hope to die?
Yes.
I still don't believe you. Sorry.
My life is over. You're probably gonna post this on YouTube.
Oh man, like I said, if we have a good conversation here, I have no interest in that. I'm not a social media guy. Me personally, I don't know if you are. You come in here because you're lonely is one thing, right? But what comes into play when you're asking for all these pictures? Because that's not a lonely thing, you know. You being here, okay, I could buy that. But you were constantly wanting pictures. You were being very cautious.
So guy being a guy.
Guy being a guy. Just a little, late night hormones. I get it, man. I've been there myself. I understand completely. This is,
Please, man.
So let's say she was 13. What would the situation have been then? No. So what makes it okay for it to be a 14-year-old, not a 13-year-old? What's the difference?
Doesn't make it okay at all. Like messed up.
Okay. Here's my concern. Would you say you're a sexual predator?
At this point, yeah.
At this point, you would. All right, well, look, man, I'd love to, like you said, not get police involved. What do you think should happen to you, though, given this situation?
Cute lips kind of calling me.
Like maybe we could figure like a therapy situation or something, right?
Yes.
So what do you think should happen to you? Because you can't just go drink and drive. Like I have to at least know in some way this won't happen again. You know what I'm saying, boss? And you gotta understand from my position, if you were in my shoes, would you trust you?
No.
So you gotta understand where I'm coming from.
If
right?
he get arrested?
I'm trying to make this as easy as I can on you.
Oh, he does.
You're making it a little hard.
Okay.
Logical facts. So.
Yapping.
I'm yapping? I'm yapping because you're nervous. I'm trying to calm your nerves.
I know, but...
I can start asking you hardball questions if you want, but you don't seem to respond well to that.
Please, man.
Or if I don't go to bars and I'm still drinking alcohol, I'm still an alcoholic because I push a few temptations away, right?
Birdman stepped in before he had a chance to expose his abnormally large green balls to her. Hashtag not my Jarl.
Bro.
Dude, would I be talking about therapy if this were what you think it is?
At this point. Oh, man.
Where is this?
Hold on.
What police did he call?
Yeah. No.
Where is this? Let me see. Damn, I can't see.
Man, am I going to jail?
No, I'm check out real quick, alright? You want to have anything with that? Alright, you can go ahead and see, okay? What's going on, man? You want to tell me what's going on? Man, what brought you here? Some messed up. Are you gonna post this on YouTube?
Man, they're here to do their job.
No, are you right? Yeah. Okay, so at this point, you're not free to leave, okay? I'm just gonna read you the random warnings. Oh, God.
Hey, man, I try to go the therapy route.
Bro.
What?
The right to remain silent, not making any statement at all. Any statement you may make may be used against you at your trial. You understand that, right? Okay. Any statement you make may be used as evidence against you in court. You understand that, right? Why is she still recording? Why is she still recording? It's his job, man. God, I'm going to show. That's what they're figuring out right now. Since you don't want to talk to me 100%, you're right. You don't want to talk to me, answer your questions. Totally cool with that. You're right. They're just getting inside what's going on. Okay. So please go. What was that?
Oh, wait.
Never mind. I didn't catch it. I said something stupid with it. Alright, so he's gonna hop up for me, okay? Let's turn around.
Oh, they getting his ass. Oh wait, what does it say? I can't read that. That is not Dallas. What does that say? Oh, I got it. Oh, Weatherford. That is not Weatherford. Wait, where is that? Hold on. That is not Dallas. Hold on. Weatherford. Let me look that up.
What's that?
Weatherford. What? That is out in like the fucking.
So after a cooperative operation with the Weatherford Police Department, Jesus finally got to go like he wanted, but I don't think he'll like where he's going. Because he ended up in the Weatherford Police Department for online solicitation of a thing that I can't say because YouTube doesn't allow me. So if you want to directly help me fund putting these bad guys behind bars and see these videos uncensored, longer, and early, you can do so over at omaofficial.locals.com. Let's keep catching these guys.
Why am I have a pants down for, man? You gonna, Uber's gonna pick me up? Why? I told you I changed my had pants on.
Why'd you change your shirt as well?
Ew.
What
is that?
Look, you can smell it. It's supposed to clean.
What is that?
I'm good. I don't know what that.
Ew, wait, what was on his shirt, bro? Ew. Yo, what the fuck, man? Who had some shit on his shirt, bro?
He kinda built like Parasite. These COD pros getting exposed is good. First Anthony Birdman getting caught at UMG Dallas and Parasite getting caught in Weatherford. It's sad to see how the Texas COD community has fallen.
What the hell? Hey, chill on Haggy, man. He in the gym. He gonna tell you every day. Alright. Let me see. What time is this? 2? We do a little bit more. I don't get why I don't get why he tweets out like a pic of him in the gym every day. I mean, that's cool, man. Whatever. I think it's just kind of insane. I don't think I'm gonna play nothing tonight. I have nothing to play. I think Fortnite's they're adding Tilted next week, I think, or what day? Sometime next week. And COD update next week and Fortnite update next week. I'll be playing both of those, but I don't know what day exactly. What'd you say, felons? What is this one? What is this one? What the fuck is this? What the hell is this? This reminds me of that. This reminds me of that one channel, but possibly even more insane. What the hell is this, man? I don't think a single one of these are real. These thumbnails are fucking insane. What the fuck is this? Yo, what is this, bro? What is that, bro? What is going on here, bro? What kind of thumbnails is this, bro? Look. Yo. What the fuck is this? These are all fake. Like what is even actually on here? Let me see. Here, let's do popular. Okay, this is the #1 vid, I guess, dude. This is just like what? What is this? What the fuck is this, man? Is this not insane? Okay, this is the #1 video, dude. So I don't know. That's
From
just
threatening to punch officers when they realized they were being arrested.
Don't make me punch you. That's not gonna happen.
Ew.
Oh, really? Go ahead and turn around for me.
This nasty
To
ass
crying
bitch.
to their daddies for help when they realized that they were going to jail.
Is this a British guy? Oh my god, it's an hour. It is an hour. Oh, we're not
Here are
watching
several
that hour.
examples of when super entitled brats think they're above the law.
I think he's
Starting with the case
Australian.
of this insane woman who trapped an officer's arm in a car window during a traffic stop.
Ma'am, lower the window.
This is insane.
Ma'am, lower the window. Send an additional unit.
On the 26th of April 2022, police officers were inquiring into a vehicle when they discovered that the owner's driver's license had been suspended. When they proceeded to approach her, they found out that they had just met the queen of crazy brats.
Ma'am, open the window. How are you, man? Officer Baltar, Scotsman, please. Your license, registration, insurance?
Yeah, thank you.
You have your license? You have your license, registration, insurance?
Yep, not a problem. Thank you.
I need your license. Like most brats, it didn't take long for this woman to start complicating an otherwise calm situation.
Open the window, or I'm gonna break the
What did
window and
Nexpo
you'll be placed
post?
under arrest. Ma'am? Ma'am?
Let me see.
Ma'am? Your license, registration, and insurance. If you don't comply, I will break the window and you will be placed under arrest. You understand that?
It is also an hour. I don't know what it is though. Something about Oakburn. I don't know what that
Open
is.
the window. Ma'am, step out of the vehicle.
Although it had become clear at this point that she was
I
hell-bent
don't know
on
what it is.
complicating
It's-
things
I've
for
never heard
herself.
of what it is.
The
It says-
cops
let me
were
look
in
it
no
up. It
way
says
prepared for
Oakburn.
how far she could go to get things done her way.
Sorry, I'm trying to call someone to make sure that
Step
I'm safe.
out of the vehicle. You are safe. Stop.
I don't feel safe. I do not feel safe.
Don't trap my arm. Don't trap my arm.
Whoa, what are you doing?
Hey, ma'am, lower the window. You're gonna hurt this officer. Lower your window. Ma'am, lower your window with your other arm. Ma'am, lower your window with your other arm. Lower your window with your other arm. Is that a punch on this? No. Ma'am, Lower your window. You are now under arrest. Ma'am, you are lower now the under window. arrest. Ma'am, lower the window. You are now under. Stop. Ma'am, lower the window. Ma'am, lower the window. Ma'am, lower the window. Send an additional unit. Get out of the car.
Why?
Under arrest now.
Why? What did I do? I'm just trying to call my lawyer.
Raise the window, an officer.
I didn't realize he could put my...
Should we open this door?
Why are you guys doing this right now?
You're under arrest.
At this point, she started realizing that her actions had unpleasant consequences.
Right now.
You're under arrest.
What did I do? Can you tell me what I did,
You're
you
arrested
guys?
for aggravated assault against a police officer.
Can you tell me what I did? I am
You're under
hurt
arrest.
here.
You're under arrest.
Under arrest for
Step out of the
what?
car. Step out of the car. Turn around. Turn your back.
Under arrest for what? Can you
Aggravated assault.
How is there aggravated assault? Could you please tell me?
When the officer tells you to open the door and has to put his arm through the window, and then you call you.
Why is
and
his
then,
arm going through my
no,
window?
just pat her down real quick, I'm sure.
Why is his arm going...
You alright? You good? Yeah. Pat her down real quick. Yeah, search her now.
Serious right now?
Yeah, you're under arrest.
Do you have a mother? Do you have a sister?
We're past that already. You're under arrest.
What is this
Told you multiple
fucking...
times.
I don't know what this is. What is ARG?
And then when you put that,
I don't know. I'm not doing the next, but I looked it up. They're all crying to those shit. Something about ARG.
Now you're under arrest.
I don't know what that means.
Plus,
You are accusing me of something I did not do.
you're not. You're under arrest. You're under arrest. Bring it to the back over here.
Oh, they said that's what it is, and that's why it was shit. Not to watch it. I don't know.
You checked they're good?
Yeah, she doesn't have any pockets on.
Okay.
Does this coat have any pockets?
I'm bleeding on my hand too. Yeah.
Oh no.
The broken. Hey, just watch out with the broken glass too.
We'll just watch this. I'm not staying up super late today because I get up kind of early at least.
Are you guys serious right now?
Step into the vehicle. Watch your head.
Yeah. So can I?
Step into the vehicle and watch your head. Step into the vehicle
Let
and
me
watch
see.
your head.
Let me check. Well, no, I checked DAB yesterday. They probably don't got nothing.
Can you tell me what I'm arrested
I'm
for?
not sure. Catalyst, appreciate the 44 months. Thank you. You said what? Lowest weight you've been in 8 years. Good shit, man.
Four of you guys now, huh?
I
Five?
like the rest of these
Five
pieces
you
of
guys.
shit.
So you're not giving me any chance to retrieve my stuff or make sure my things are okay?
Stay there.
Why? You're not going to tell me why I was pulled over to begin with?
I don't have nothing for NFL, man.
Explain everything. Just watch
I just.
No, you're not explaining.
The Chiefs
Most
gonna
people
win.
usually maintain
They
good
might
behavior
not.
when they arrive
Josh
at a police
Allen might be
station.
due.
However, for some reason, she continued
There's
to
no
cause more
analysis.
trouble for herself.
50-50.
Have you searched? I'm gonna take the handcuffs off. You're gonna put both hands on the wall. Do you understand? Okay, turn around. Face the wall. Hand on the wall, please. Thank you. Remove your jacket, please. No, here, so it doesn't. I have to put it down. Ma'am, it's not an option.
Bro, this video is a fucking hour.
You guys
I don't know if
put
I'm doing an hour
your
of this
hands
shit.
against the wall.
What's the next
On
bitch?
the
Let me see the
wall.
next hoe.
On them. I really do not. Alright, do you want to get obstruction too? But you're not following instructions. Is your
They're
problem?
on the wall.
No, they're not. They're not touching. Put
Are
them
you
on-
gonna clean them?
Put them on the wall.
Are
and
you
I'm not
gonna
going to
clean
tell
them?
you again.
So could you clean it?
Aggravated assault on a police officer,
what she
resisting arrest, and obstruction of justice. She also had 2 active warrants on her before the incident. Agree that this lady was insane. She was nothing compared to this crazy young lady who thought that crying to her dad for help could get her out of trouble.
Come on, stand up. There you go. So am I. So am I. Your daddy ain't get you out of this.
On the 4th of May 2022, police
too
officers
old to be
responded to a
saying
call
daddy
reporting
to
a
your
public
dad.
disturbance involving a
That's
lady
just
who had
weird.
assaulted someone. When they arrived at the scene and met the lady in question, they quickly realized that she was disrespectful and thought she could get away with anything.
What ended up happening over at the CBS?
Me and my mom's friend fought. That's why I was walking in the first place.
Okay, and then this other person ended up.
I'm literally trying to call her right now.
I know. Well, listen, hang on.
No, I'm not doing it.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
No, because I'm getting yelled at for something
You're not
at
getting
Kelly.
yelled at.
Yeah, I'm getting yelled at for it.
Well, how am I yelling at you?
I'm tired of
Ew.
people yelling at me. I just found out my mom has cancer again, and she was
Hey
being
Anthony,
a total.
just
So I
updating
yelled
you.
at her.
I just reached my highest
Threw
weight
soda
in my
at her.
entire life.
threw a soda
I'm
at her.
currently
Nice.
638
Oh,
pounds and
never
there's no
mind.
sign
Said
of
your mom
stopping.
cancer and somebody was
My
yelling
weight
at
is
you?
increasing every day
Kelly,
for the
I
past
just
week
tried to
by a
call
magnitude of
Kelly to
0.5%. I
apologize
can't
to her.
believe this.
The girl.
Nice.
The one that drove us here. The one that probably called you.
To ascertain what had happened, the cops decided to hear her part of the story. However, her responses soon began to show how big of a brat
Who
she
the hell
really
is this
was.
homeless guy?
Somebody called
Is that the
CBS.
dad?
I haven't looked at that call yet.
Yeah, her name's Kelly. I'm trying to call her back, and she won't answer my phone. And I've been trying to freaking apologize, and she won't answer the phone.
Okay. So what happened between you and Kelly?
She was telling me that I was a and everything about the being a and being.
I think that's the dad. Or that's he's holding. I don't think he's just a random guy. I don't know who that is, but
She was being dramatic and everything.
I don't know what the fuck is going on. Who the hell is this guy?
Kelly did or she did? She did, Kelly.
Kelly did, okay.
I'm
By
sorry.
saying things about mom.
And she said, I'm calling the cops.
I'm sorry for crying.
She got out of the car. I got
Give me a
out of
second.
the car and said that they're taking you, they're taking me.
I'm sorry, I'm crying.
So what happened between?
Okay.
Because you're like, oh, if you're taking her, taking me. What is it? What are you talking about?
Because
she called the cops and said I want her to take
and I was trying to call her to just avoid the situation, tell her, I'm sorry for throwing soda on you, I'm sorry for yelling at you or being mean or whatever you think I did, but she won't answer me.
Who is Kelly in reference to you guys? Like, who is she?
She's my mom's friend.
Okay.
my wife's friend.
So Kelly started talking crap about your mom, and then
Yeah,
you get
and I
upset
told
with
her, no, I told her after we got out of there and told her my mom has cancer again, sorry.
It's just a ridiculous thing.
And I was like,
My
you
wife
should
has
apologize
a
and
major
say sorry, and you should regret what you said to her because of it.
Because she has a big, huge thing of cancer. So she got
I was
upset.
mad because I'm pretty sure my mom's gonna die.
Okay.
So I threw the soda at her and I was like, you're being rude. Because she told me I was being a bitch.
She has a big cancer, blown out of proportion, and she threw us out of the car.
Initially, she was being cooperative with the cop, but when she realized that things weren't going her way, she decided to escalate the situation, a decision that she later regret making.
So listen, did this other blonde guy thing ever happen?
Yeah, it did. I
Okay.
swear on
You
my
know,
life.
it looks kind of funny after this other person calls and then
Because I
this
thought
other
she
thing
wasn't
happens.
being serious. I thought I could apologize to her.
And then she started saying stuff about your mom's
Yeah,
cancer.
and that's when I started walking home because she kicked me out of the car, and I don't blame her. I was being an so yeah, I would have kicked me out of the car too. And that's when I was walking, and that blonde guy started harassing me and touching me.
And I was behind her.
All right, so you were being, from what you said, an to Kelly, and then you threw a soda on her?
I spilled my soda on her, not threw the soda on her.
Just a minute ago, you said you threw a soda at her.
Not like I did this.
So you poured a soda on her.
Yeah, that's why I started walking. That's when the blonde guy went and stopped harassing me. And I got scared and ran into the
Stop whining. Listen.
I'm
Stop,
not trying to
stop
whine.
whining.
I'm crying about my mom right
Stop
now.
about it. Okay? Because just 10 minutes ago, when you're with Kelly, you're Miss Badass pouring soda on her, and then now all of a sudden you're
I'm
like
now
crying.
being in general.
But
Okay.
it doesn't sound like it's you, because it sounds like it to me.
You.
We're gonna stop.
Well, right now she's gonna wait.
No, I'm
You're gonna know. You're waiting right here. Do we have to like chase after you? Yeah?
For some reason, she felt like she was in control of the situation, but that was about to change.
Yeah?
I don't care. I
No,
don't care if I
you're gonna wait. You're gonna wait right here.
Do not
You're gonna
push
wait.
me. Because I'll push you
Do not
back.
walk away again.
This is gonna make
I don't care if it makes it worse. Get your hands off of me.
What do we
I'm
got?
talking to my mom right now.
Stop. Stop.
Get off of me.
Stop.
Get off of me.
You back away, okay? All right?
Get off of me.
All over.
Get off.
We are not doing this. Not for 2 days in a row.
This was unnecessary.
Completely unnecessary.
Get off me. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Keep making situations worse and worse and worse.
Well, I'm being worse because I'm crying about my mom dying.
Let her up fighting with the police. I mean,
I'm not
Jesus
fighting.
Christ.
I'm trying to get away because you're hurting
You're trying to get away from the police? Why would you do that?
I wasn't even actually going anywhere. I was going to sit down. I'm upset.
Trying to kick me?
Because you were hurting me. I have a
I told you, we told you to stop. You didn't.
Well, I'm sorry.
Well, too late to be sorry. Come on.
Stand up.
Stand up.
Come on, stand up. There you
Daddy!
Huh?
Daddy, my arm is out of place.
Anything on you're not supposed to have?
No, why the would I?
You better stop.
I just wanted to talk to my mom.
Sit down.
At this point, she was starting to realize that just because she was in a bad mood didn't mean that she could go around assaulting people.
Do you want your stuff to go with you, or do you want your stuff to go with your dad?
I don't.
It's not a trick question. It's one or two things. You want
Why
to go
am
with
I
you, or you
even
want to go
being
with dad?
arrested?
You tried to kick me.
I wanted you to get off me. It hurt.
I don't care.
I
Did we
was
tell you
trying
to
to
stop?
tell you
Did
it
we tell you to
hurt.
stop? Did
I
we tell
didn't
you to
hear
stop?
you. I'm
Bull
sorry.
crap.
No, I really didn't.
Bull crap.
I'm serious.
Bull crap.
Daddy.
So am I. Your daddy ain't get you out of this. Do you want to keep your purse with you, or do you want it to go with your dad?
Yes, I want my shit.
All right.
Eventually, when they arrived at the police station, it dawned on her that she wasn't getting out of this situation quickly. But it was a little late to salvage things.
Again, I know you're searching on scene. Do you have anything that you're not supposed to have? Okay, because if not, you've already been to jail before. They're going to do the body scan.
Yeah, I know.
If something pops up, then we're going to have to go through that whole mess,
Yeah.
okay?
I'm good.
All right.
I'm sorry again.
Try to adjust your shirt here, okay? There you go. Okay? Just trying to adjust your shirt a little bit. Here, step to the back of the car. Just going to take those off you and swap them out.
In the end, she was charged with battery upon a police officer. Next, we go to the case of this woman who went crazy when it became obvious to her that she wasn't above the law after all.
That's my dog! Get in the car!
On the 30th of September 2023, officers responded to a call reporting a woman who was causing a disturbance and using pepper spray on people. The officers arrived at the scene with no idea that they were about to encounter one of the craziest maniacs ever.
You have the ability to open a car.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what's going on?
I locked my part of my key in here,
Okay.
talking to this lady. There's nothing going on. She's insane. So she called you guys for absolutely no reason. I feel really sorry.
Okay.
That,
So what happened with this whole altercation between you
nothing
two?
happened. She has nothing better to do, as you can see.
Everything was going smoothly until the cops saw footage of her assaulting another woman. It was here that they began to see her for who she truly was.
So what made all of this happen?
I took a photo of the leaves and she goes, this is when she walks up to me. Nobody takes a photo of the leaves. You're taking a photo of me and my dogs. Go the away. I don't want to be in your video or your photo.
Up until this moment, she was pretty confident that she was untouchable, but she had no idea that it was only a matter of time before things turned against her.
She threatened me and was recording me, and I walked over to ask her what the problem was. I was not going to do anything with the mace or anything.
Well, that's still menacing.
What do you mean? It was already in my pocket.
Is that what you saw?
I don't know where it was. You got into your car and came back out and had mace. So I don't know.
I have two little dogs on me. Absolutely nothing happened. She's clearly looking for trouble. She blocked me in here.
So the situation, you could have got in your car and left and not even walked back up to talk to her. I know, but listen
to what we are saying.
You walked to your car, put your dogs inside the car, and then decided to still engage with her. So that's where you're wrong.
Throughout her questioning, it was clear that she was a woman who loved getting away with anything, but that was about to change.
Do I need to call somebody to come get my dogs? How long is this going to be? They've been at the
I'm
park.
hoping that it won't be too long.
I just went to go take them swimming. She's got this big ass dog. I didn't want near them. I was down there first. I mean, what do you want me to do? I mean, look at her. She's got tons of video and the footage and unbelievable.
You're under arrest. Put your hands behind your back for menacing. You grabbed the mace, came back. Don't pull away. Don't pull away.
Please don't do this with my dog.
Nope, we're...
Please not do that to her.
Yes, I just saw it.
It's hard on me like that.
No, stop moving. You're being placed under arrest.
For what?
Menacing.
How is that possible?
Because you walked up to them and pointed the mace at them. I just watched the video. No, ma'am. No, you're done. You're done.
Maybe I needed to call the cops.
Nope.
This is crazy. Let me at least call somebody to come get my dog.
We're placing one in custody. Stand by.
You're not placing my dogs under custody.
No, we're not.
Hey,
we'll call you.
Give me the key. Give me the key.
Rather than cooperate with the cops, she began to complicate the situation for herself.
You motherfucker. I did not do anything. I'm not giving you anything.
Okay, then let go of your dog so it doesn't get hurt. Let go of your dog.
Let go of my dog.
I'm not gonna let go. Stop. Listen, ma'am.
Let me go right now.
Stop.
This is insane. You cannot.
Don't want to hurt your dog.
I want to protect myself by asking what the do not touch my dog.
Get in the car.
Hey, I want to protect myself by asking what the do not touch my dog.
Get in the car.
Hey, I did absolutely nothing wrong. I'm allowed to carry mace on me. He was threatening me. It's just a fake. Why would you do this? I just here with my dogs at the park. I did nothing to this shit. This is so stupid. I'm a good person. You cannot do this. Put me in a golf cart for what? For what? You piece of shit. You have nothing better to do. Nothing better to do, huh?
When she was being transported to jail, it was expected of her to be of good behavior, but she was not done being a brat to the officers. Unbeknownst to them, she was about to unleash a raging terror on them.
Dog out! Get my f***ing dog out! Get my dog out! Right now! Right f***ing now! Get him out! Get him out of my car! I'm not allowed to do this! You can't f***ing do this! You piece of shit! Let me out of the car! Open the f***ing window! You f***ing mother... Let me f***ing go! For what? You mother liars! I did not! You didn't even see my side of the story! I have video! You liars! You
Negative, ma'am. No, ma'am.
I need air! You doing this.
Negative, ma'am.
You took my f***ing dogs, you mother. You piece of shit. You did this on purpose. I didn't know who I am, you mother. You knew who I was.
I have no clue.
Piece of shit. You piece of shit.
Do you need help with these bugs? Oh, I'm sure we will.
Bitch, ruined my life for no reason. You. You take my dogs for what? Do not touch me. Don't come near me. I'll walk wherever
Margaret.
you want. Don't come near me and touch me.
Listen.
Don't touch me.
Margaret, do you remember me?
No, I don't. Get the away from me. No.
Listen.
No. Do not touch me at all. I will walk wherever the you want me to. Don't touch me.
Okay.
Don't touch me.
Do you remember me taking you down to the clerk's office to help you out?
From me. No.
You don't remember that?
Get
I know your parents.
Good for you.
Come on, I'm just trying to help
You
you
knew
out.
exactly
okay?
who I was before I even ended up here.
Ma'am, I just up.
All of
okay?
you.
All right. Are you gonna walk with us into
Yes,
the jail?
I will.
Okay.
Yes. Are you done talking
Yes.
to me? Thank
Yes,
you.
I am.
Bye-bye.
Come on.
At this point, she was making it pretty obvious why the cops were called in the first place.
You.
Margaret.
Get these cops off of me, you mother. I went where you wanted me to go.
Listen. We cannot take those off until you calm down a little bit.
Wonderful. Am I going to jail? What is going on? I want to get the out of here.
If
Get me the out of here.
If you give us a chance to explain, okay?
We're ready to arrest me for no reason at the dog park where I've been going since I was a kid. So wonderful.
Well, Margaret,
you happy?
Margaret,
you happy?
Margaret, can I explain so we can work through this here and tell you what?
Please.
Okay.
Right.
You are under arrest currently.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Great.
And I'll be honest, I just walked in here. I wasn't there. I don't know what happened.
Good.
And as it looks right now, you'll probably go down to Franklin County.
Okay, wonderful. How quick? Let's get it rolling,
Well,
okay?
We have paperwork to do. We got stuff we gotta do, and then we'll run you down.
Much.
All
You
right.
just let me know where you put my dogs, okay?
We-
When I can get them out and how long I'm gonna
Okay.
be in jail.
I've helped you many, many times. Okay? Listen, if it's part of the arrest process, you will if you refuse, they will do it down at the jail, and you
Where I'm already going, so let's just do that, okay? I'm done talking to you. There's
Alright.
nobody helping me.
I'm
Quit
trying
acting
to-
like you're
I'm
helping
trying
me. Nobody's
to
helping
talk
me.
to
You're
you.
gonna take my video down. You should have seen the way they treated me. You ran up on me with cuffs, ready to arrest me. They didn't even talk to me.
I wasn't there.
And all of you
I
are.
wasn't there. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, wonderful.
Okay? But we're here now, and we gotta get through it.
Okay, wonderful. Great.
In the end, she was charged with menacing and resisting arrest. If you thought this woman was crazy, then you should meet this entitled woman who totally lost her cool when she realized that she was going to jail. On the 4th of June 2022, police officers responded to a call from store employees reporting a woman who refused to leave the premises despite being asked to leave. When they arrived at the scene, they did not know that they were about to have another exhausting encounter with one of the most entitled brats ever.
It's the police department. I need to talk to you. Thank you. Just real quick, you're not in trouble. Ma'am, if you keep walking away, we're gonna have to arrest you. Because I'm already getting... I listen to you for just a second. Listen, I'm gonna explain it to you. I will arrest you. I will arrest you. I will arrest you.
to talk to you.
Well, you have to stop because you're under detention.
How?
Because I'm gonna...
But I was right here.
If you would let me explain it to you, I can explain it to you.
Well, then explain
So,
it.
the ladies across, the people across the street want to issue you a criminal trespass warrant.
How? Whenever I
Listen,
how?
can I explain it to you?
No, you
Yes, I
can't
can.
because they're bullshit.
Well,
Because I
hang
didn't even get to go buy food or anything.
You know, I understand
like,
that. I get it.
Right
I understand
here.
that.
Like,
I
no, this
understand.
is bullshit. You
What it-
don't understand.
Yes, I do. They didn't want you to go inside. That's why they didn't
I
let
didn't
you.
even
I
go
know.
inside, and I go to that store all the time, and
They
this
don't,
never happens.
and that's why they want us to issue a criminal
I
trespass
go to the
warrant.
store all the time, and I buy shit.
I get
have
it. I
receipts.
get it.
I pay
I
for
get
my
it. And I'm not saying that you steal anything. I'm not.
where it's like,
I'm just telling you that's what they want to do, and so I have to do that.
no, you don't.
I have to. If somebody, since they called us and told me to come and issue you a criminal trespass warrant.
From her behavior, it was starting to become clear that the situation was about to escalate and was not going to be in her favor.
All right. So this is what we're doing.
Gunner and
Gunner, no, it's Corporal
Ginker and
Officer Quayle.
So this is what this
Quayle.
So this is what's gonna happen. You're gonna go back to my patrol car. We're gonna.
no, I don't have to. For
It's just,
what? What did
because
I
you're
do?
starting to obstruct what I'm telling you to do. Because you're refusing to go back to my car. This is your last chance. Let's go. Go.
No.
Go. Grab the leash. Grab the leash of the dog.
Even my dog.
I don't care. You're about to go to jail. You are going to go to jail.
What?
Go to my patrol car.
For what?
Think about it. Relax. Take the dog.
Stop! Like
Take
for
the dog.
what? What am I going? This isn't even my
Take the
dog. Like
Okay.
I'll give you the dog.
Okay, then let
but
it go.
for what? Like I don't even want.
Make it hurry.
Like
Okay.
you're twisting it the wrong way, dude.
Let it
Like
be.
stop!
Don't-
Like I'm not even resisting arrest or anything.
Because you're going in handcuffs.
No, I'm
Walk the
not.
dog.
Like all I said
Just a
is
little
that
bit.
all I said is that I wasn't gonna sign the paper. Like you can't do this to me. I haven't done nothing.
You're going to go down.
Stop! Help! Help! Dude, I haven't done nothing. I didn't even do nothing. There's not even trespassing or nothing on me, dude.
Now you're under arrest. Now you're under arrest. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Bend your legs and stand up. Stand up.
41 detained.
Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up.
I haven't done nothing, dude.
Stand up so we can walk. Keep that dog back now. Come here. Come here, bud. Hey.
At this point, she was beginning to realize that the situation was a bit more complicated than she had thought.
Stand up and walk.
I'm not going with you anywhere.
You are. You're going to jail.
I can even show you my ID. I was waiting for somebody to
You're going to
bring
jail
me
at
some
this
food
point.
out of the store.
You're under arrest. We're done.
How?
Because I told you multiple times to go to my car.
You didn't tell. You were ordering me. I didn't do anything.
Hey, one, two.
I didn't even do anything. I was waiting for him to bring me some food. The guy that they said that they couldn't have him, you guys are falsely arresting me, and I'm gonna sue.
Good.
Like, I haven't done nothing. No. I haven't done anything, dude. Like, I swear. I was waiting for him to bring me some food from inside, and he didn't even bring me food.
You're going to jail. Get
I haven't even been in that store. You. I don't have warrants, nothing.
Now you're going to jail.
For what?
Alright, man.
For what obstruction? I was sitting there
Is
with
this
the
good?
dog.
This is a stand-up
You
vid.
can't taste me because I'm pregnant. You.
Hey, we're not gonna do this. So get in the car.
No.
There's no way around it, okay?
Got my final meal for the
I
day.
want a real reason to go to jail because I was just sitting there waiting for food. I haven't even been in the
car.
store.
Get in the car.
No.
Let's figure out what it is.
Stop. Stop.
You think me, you're going to get another charge. Get all the way up.
You have no right. I haven't even done anything. I'm waiting for food.
Get in. Get in.
Upon realizing that she was going to jail, she decided to go completely insane.
Now, what is your name? What is your name? Estella. My car.
Let me go! I haven't done nothing! No, I was just waiting for.
Just get out. Because, trust me, he's not. He's gonna get. He's gonna. It's just gonna get worse.
We're not traveling.
Trust me.
Hey, Estella, listen to me. I want you to listen, okay? All right, Estella? And listen, if you don't listen to me, you're not going to understand what's going on. All right? You don't have to look at me. I don't care, but I want you to listen to me, okay? Okay? From the very beginning, I never told you that you had a CTW at the family. Then listen, I'm going to explain it, okay? I never told you that you had a criminal trespass warning. I never told you that you stole anything. I never accused you of any of those things. What I told you, what I was trying to tell you, was that the people at Family Dollar wanted to issue you a criminal trespass warning. For whatever reason, they don't have to have a reason, okay? Now, that's why I was telling you over and over and over that I need you to go to my patrol unit. That way I could get all of your information, and then that way I could issue you a criminal trespass warning. Okay, even though you didn't, even if you would have refused to sign the criminal trespass warning, you would not have gone to jail, okay? You would have still gone on your way. And so when I grabbed a hold of your arms to put you in handcuffs, you began trying to pull away from me. And then when I was trying to walk you to my patrol car, you still continued trying to pull away from me, at which point I took you down to the ground and put you in handcuffs, and at which point that's why you're now under arrest. Estelle, I'm going to ask you to step out of my patrol car, please, okay? That way we can get you your flip-flops on. Okay? Your flip-flops are right here, Estella. You need help getting out? That way you're not stuck up backwards? I don't want you to fall. You need help? And we're going to walk around this way, and then we're going to go to the CMT doors, okay?
Following procedure, she had to be taken to the hospital for a medical examination. It was at this point that she decided again that it wasn't worth it being nice with cops anymore.
You can read up on the laws a little bit, okay? Because it is a lawful reason.
I'm not doing any medical service here.
That's okay.
You can go ahead and take me to jail.
You can refuse it all you want. They're still going to come and ask you questions.
I'm not doing it.
That's fine.
I'm not doing it.
That's fine. You don't
like,
have
I'm
to.
seriously not doing it. I swear on this baby's life, I'll use this kid while you guys tase me the out.
Nobody tased you.
Out of here. I'm walking the out of this hospital.
No, you're not.
Yes, the I am. Other than that, you guys are going to have to tase me till I drop and lose this kid. I swear to God. I put that on everything I love. I'm sick of Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I have no reason to be here in handcuffs. I just want to be left alone by you guys and everybody else. I just want to be left alone. I don't need your help. I didn't even need your help then. This isn't right. Let me go. Leave me alone. You guys have no legal right whatsoever. Stop. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Alright, let's lock these wheels up.
I don't want to go down.
Alright, so we're gonna move you to this wheel. Okay.
Leave me alone.
She can't. It's another time. I'm not the wizard.
You guys have no legal right. Leave me alone.
What are you taking her?
Yes, sir. Leave me alone.
In the end, she was charged with resisting arrest. Although this woman may have ranked high on the list of entitled brats, she was nothing compared to this lady who thought that crying could get her out of trouble after she was arrested for causing a domestic disturbance.
I'm not resisting, sir. Please don't take me to jail with my phone. I have my friend going to her house.
On the 28th of June 2021, officers were called to a home over a fight between a woman and her mother over a stolen phone. The cops arrived at the scene to meet a very chaotic situation.
No, you didn't. You grabbed me because you wanted. I don't care. You grabbed me because you. I have a dollar to pay my cab with the $20 in.
Do you know where this phone is?
And yes, the rest of mine. I don't have your money. I have all my stuff upstairs. Give me my phone so I can leave the property. I don't have it. You do. What? So you lied. So don't come upstairs. You're not allowed. I'm just working. No, I'm gonna go get my prescription. I don't want you back in my house. I am allowed. I'm gonna go get my last of my bag. Well, she can't stay around me.
Okay, who lives in this apartment?
Because you were sitting on me. You understand how bad you sat on me? They gave me Vicodin into my cracked rib. Okay. So who cracked my rib? You sat on my f***ing chest. Did you see this? Do you see this? You didn't have to try to jump off a balcony and put that on my
Who
kids.
lives here?
I just got slumped. I want my phone.
She pays rent here.
She does.
Where's this thing? Go look for it.
Okay.
Now.
Call my phone right now. Oh, I will. Everything's not trashed. I'm gonna. Oh, I will, because I know for a fact she has it. She's a great f***ing liar. I don't have it.
Okay, go look for your phone.
Oh, I know she has it.
Do you have someone?
And you're dead.
It's not gonna end up well. One of both of you gonna.
Liar.
Alright.
You stole my $15 phone.
Ma'am, go look for the phone now.
It's not upstairs. I just checked. And I know it's not upstairs. Because they wouldn't give it to my boyfriend because I know he doesn't have it. You have it, you hid it because you're a great liar.
Go look for it.
Maybe that's what he tossed off the balcony.
No matter how hard the officers tried to de-escalate the situation, it seemed as if there was no end to it. The woman in question was getting even crazier by the minute.
He didn't toss off the balcony, dumbass. Why would he toss my $15 phone?
All right.
He tossed my $15 phone. You're a great liar. Keep lying.
You guys all
Everyone
together.
is not living in
How's this gonna work out?
Good. I'm not gonna pull this street. No, I'm going. You understand one kid. Don't even come to my house now. You're not going to my lease. You didn't get me today.
What is going on here? Just is this a brother and sister and mom? This brother look fed up. Look like this happens a lot.
Does she live here?
No!
Yes.
No, she does not!
You need to leave.
You have 5 minutes I live from my leaving right
You need
now.
to leave right now.
You're
not living in this house. You need to leave.
What's going on?
Get out!
Look at the house. Ew.
She's not allowed to live here.
This is my dog. He's friendly.
Trying to find my phone
What the
that's
hell?
missing. I want to leave. All I want to do is go drop off my prescriptions. How hard is that? Get my phone so I can drop off my script. Y'all have enough of my I don't want this house on my phone that you helped her hide. Yes, that's why y'all held me down for her. So where's my phone?
I didn't hold anything down.
You held my mouth shut.
No,
He held my feet, and I put on my kids.
well, there's literal.
I just want my phone so I can drop off my script. So where is it?
You ripped the out.
Look, where is it? Because I was out here this whole time.
This
Y'all
is
don't let me get my
insane.
He took me to my room.
What is happening?
I put on my kids. Where's my phone?
Okay, I'm hearing kids, moms,
Right in here. And my
no
phone's right
dads anywhere to be seen
I'm looking all over.
in this
My
situation.
clothes, everything's the same way it was. My clothes are here. I was here when she got me. I was out here when the EMTs came. My phone was in her possession. The same with the tablet. Now, someone's gonna call my phone because it didn't magically die when it had 100%.
Damn well, we shouldn't have came back.
Yeah, you shouldn't have, Linnell. It's not your house.
Amidst the chaos, it was becoming obvious to the cops that she was a psycho who felt like the world revolved around her.
Where's my phone? I didn't walk out the house. Call it more. I want to hear it called.
Wait, is that the dad? I didn't even notice him at first, bro. Who is that? Mom. That's another brother. How many fucking brothers and sisters are living in here, man? What the hell?
So just magically disappear? Have her come in here and look for it. I'm gonna go outside, she can come here and look for it.
Not coming in here with you.
She needs, I'll go outside, she can come here and find it. Because she has it. And because of my dead kid. Oh my God.
He probably threw it somewhere.
Who is he? He didn't have my phone. He went out the door when Mom and you and Tyler both held me down. They don't give you Vicodin and Percocet for nothing.
Threw it somewhere. You were throwing
Dude, are you stupid?
Stop.
I can see why the dad left this family.
Because you held my feet.
I can't blame him.
He held my mouth shut.
It's a terrible place.
To get away from you. To get away from you.
You hit them in the head with
I was trying to breathe.
Ma'am,
Where's my phone? Because none of y'all allowed to be in this house anyways.
they're all allowed to be in this house, ma'am.
No, he's not on my lease.
Doesn't matter. Does he stay here? If he stays here...
No, I never agreed to anyone
It
staying
doesn't
here.
matter. If he stayed here, if he spends the night here and keeps stuff here, you gotta legally evict him. You can't just tell him
I
to
already
leave.
know this, so I'm legally trying to get my phone and my stuff so I can go get my medicine and go stay at my friend's house. That's why me and my boyfriend sat her at the hospital. Where were you gonna go? I called for standby to get my one phone and then walk out that door. Oh, he came back for my phone.
It's gotta be here somewhere.
And someone needs to find it. The one that took it needs coming down.
Up till this moment, she thought she was in control of the situation, but little did she know that it
Has
was just a
anyone
matter of
called the
time
phone?
before the tides began turning
Can we
against
call
her.
the phone, find my iPhone, something? What is this, man? It's not a hard thing to figure out, man.
I don't care. Either okay, you got
Why is
five,
this
you got
such a thing?
4 more minutes. Okay, you got 4 more
I don't
minutes
get
and you're
it.
leaving without your phone.
I can't leave without my phone.
You're
Doesn't make
leaving
any
without
sense.
Ma'am.
How do I get out of my own house?
Ma'am.
Discreets. Don't worry. I'll make sure y'all remember this day.
I'm sorry.
Fuck's my purse. My brown purse is missing. A bunch of shit's missing.
Did you take it to the hospital with you?
I had an EMT take me in my room.
Keep looking. Keep
They
looking.
put a
Ma'am.
dress on me.
Clock's ticking.
Listen, they put a dress on me and she took everything else. This is her closet. It's the only place I know my phone would be at. And it's not in here. It's not in the couches. And I need that phone so I can leave.
Ma'am, you can leave without the phone.
I can't leave without my phone because I have children. And I need my phone. So someone's gonna give me my phone. Oh, I'm f***ing negative. Sure, fucking call it up or something. Press charges on it for my phone.
You've got no proof that she took your phone.
I know she has proof. I know I
You've
have
got
proof. I talked to the EMTs. The EMTs heard me say it to her. I was yelling for the EMT to get my phone from her. That's my proof. It's like they don't need proof about anything else.
You're...
I have to return my property. Hold on, I'm trying to find my phone, please.
Go out there and tell the officer now.
Bro, look at that guy's legs. That guy is massive, bro. Like
Eventually,
400
the cops
plus.
decided that they were fed up with her attitude and decided to apprehend her. It was here that the situation took a turn for the worse.
Oh my God, I'm not
do anything, sir, please.
Turn around and do not resist.
I'm not, please. I just want my phone. It's all I wanted. I called for the standby.
Do not resist.
I'm not. I didn't do it. I just want my phone. Tyler, please just tell me where it is.
I don't know. I called it.
I'm not resisting, sir. Please don't take me to jail with my phone. I have my friend going to her house.
Okay. Please,
Oh, this is so wrong. I just wanted my phone. I haven't gone to the standby to get my phone. I had Kayla waiting for me to stay at her house and I had to get away from everything. I'm not on drugs. I had a drink today. Please don't take me to jail, sir.
This is an arrest with domestic battery.
Domestic battery? Mom, you're letting them arrest me for battery, really? They're saying I'm getting domestic battery because of you. Please. Please, Mom, listen. Please. I just have my $100 bill for my phone and my medication. I just have my medication I need to get today. Mom, I just came to get my money and my phone.
Ma'am, go upstairs now. Ma'am, go upstairs now.
Please, I don't have anything. I just gave. I just wanted my phone to get my medication I need. Please, I just need to get my medication. It's $1. Please, I just have to get my medication. I just came for my phone. I paid for my friend to babysit me.
Face that way. I'm not going to ask you again.
Please, I don't know why I'm in trouble. I just want my phone. I paid.
Arrest with domestic battery.
Why?
You see him walking your mother's off?
Did you see my face when they
Upstairs,
did to
please.
me? I was here for you. Please.
I'm joking.
I didn't do anything.
Why are you screaming?
Because I called you guys to stand by for my phone. Because they attacked me.
In the end, she was charged with battery. Agree that this lady was crazy. She was nothing compared to this crazy girl who
Why'd they
felt
show the other
entitled
lady's
enough to
pic?
threaten to punch an officer.
Don't make me punch you.
What the hell
That's
is
not
this?
gonna happen. Oh, really? Go ahead and turn around
What
for me.
the hell
No.
is this?
On January the 14th,
What
2022,
the-
police officers attended to a disturbance call concerning two ladies. Upon arrival, the victim presented CCTV footage capturing a confrontation with one of the residents, who struck her twice during the altercation. The police attempted to talk with her, but encountered threats and warnings from the lady.
Okay, so we need to talk to you though, okay?
I'm not talking.
What's that?
I'm not talking to anyone.
Okay.
That's why I'm leaving.
Okay, well we need you to just
Is
come
this
talk
bitch
to us,
retarded
okay?
or something?
Well, she's the one who attacked
There's something
me
off
with the
about
broom
her.
first and threatened me.
Okay. Well, would you mind coming with us to a car, and then we
There's
will
something
discuss
off
that.
here.
You can fill out a statement for us in regards to that.
Well, I'm
Okay?
not going to jail when she started it.
But that's not what I'm saying right now. I'm saying coming to a car so that me and you can talk. Okay? Can you do that for us?
Yo, she did the Arthur. Yo, nah, I'm out. No, stop.
Okay.
She did the
Or would you mind just coming with us to a
Arthur.
car?
Not with you, and not with him.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Stop, man.
Okay, you can go.
That's insane, bro.
At
Like,
this
what
point,
the
she seemed to
fuck?
cooperate with the officers through the female officer she appeared to
It's so
trust.
crazy.
However, this cooperation would later fade during the arrest.
Put that down for her
Why?
so that you can have a seat in the car.
I can sit down with it.
No, we
It's
need
not
you to
allowed
take
in
it
the
off,
back.
okay?
Why? It's not
Just
allowed
our
in the back
policy.
of the cruiser. And can I have your little purse too? Thank you.
Do you have anything else on you?
Just my phones to text my boyfriend.
Okay, so you can't have a phone in the back of the car either.
I
okay?
need
We'll-
him though.
Okay, we'll put it with your bag, okay?
I'll just take it for now. I'll just take it for now. No! Just I'm taking it for now. You're not allowed in the back of the cruiser for now.
Okay. We'll put it with your bag, and as soon as,
You'll
you
get it
get out of
back.
the car, you'll have it, okay?
Well, you guys are gonna arrest me anyway. Are you in handcuffs? Well, they said I started it, even though she did. By threatening me. Here, just give me your phone for now. I only trust you with it. Okay, I'll keep a hold of it. Go ahead and put your leg in. I hate my leg.
At this moment, everything was about to change when she got to know that an arrest was imminent.
Alexis, can you turn around and put your back to me? Why? Because I'm asking nicely. You're arresting me, aren't you? Yes, we're putting you in handcuffs. Just go ahead and turn around to me. I'm asking nicely. I need my boyfriend. Well, get a hold of him, okay?
Yo.
He's in California.
What is going on,
You
bro?
turn around for me. We can do that. He's a celebrity. What's his name? Joshua. Joshua?
What?
Okay. He's my boyfriend.
Wait, she might be
Okay,
getting
go ahead.
scammed by
No.
somebody online, for real.
talk to
Hold
your
on.
boyfriend or not?
She retarded.
I
She
wanna
getting
talk to
scammed
him.
online.
Well, you're not gonna be able to with that attitude. He's the only one who just calmed me down. Okay, so go ahead. Do that for me, and then we'll get a hold of your boyfriend.
Someone
okay?
catfishing
Only
her
I
for
get
money
to
or
talk to
something,
him.
bro.
Okay, we
Yo,
can do that.
no
Even
way.
after refusing to be handcuffed, she proceeded to threaten the officers.
Don't make me punch
This
you.
is insane,
That's not gonna
bro.
happen. Oh, really?
Yo.
Go ahead and turn around for me. No, I'm not being arrested. You are. I never did anything except self-defense. Okay. She literally grabbed me by my hair. Okay. Well, how about we put you in handcuffs first, and then we'll talk to you. I'm not being arrested. Well, you're threatening to punch me, so it's safer for me if we put you in handcuffs. I'm just upset, okay? I say stuff I don't mean when I'm upset. Okay, well, let me put you in handcuffs for now. It's just for a little bit, okay? No!
Despite the police officers engaging in a conversation with her to de-escalate the situation, the lady remained completely uncooperative.
Alright, so this is gonna go two ways. Either I can just be the one to put you in handcuffs, or
I think I did. Yeah, I think I did see that Brad Pitt one on Twitter. I seen the pictures. They were so like obviously fake or whatever. He was like in a hospital bed or something.
I'm not going there.
I think I saw that on
But
Twitter.
if we try to put you in handcuffs because we have to, and you resist and you want to fight us and you don't let us do that, that's another charge. And even if you didn't do anything with the fight, that charge definitely will stick.
Okay, so here, I'm just telling you your options. I'm going to treat you like an adult, like you want to be treated, right? So you are being arrested. You need to put your hands behind your back.
Nope.
Listen to me. I didn't cut you off. I've let you talk. If you put your hands behind your back, you'll go down, and it's just assault. If you resist what you're doing now, you're going to get a resisting and obstruction. And if you strike or hit or slap one of us, you're going to get a felony assault charge on them.
Alexis, so we have...
Don't talk to me.
Okay, I need to though, okay?
I'm not going to listen.
Ignoring the police's warnings about potential consequences, the woman continued to resist even more.
We have another officer coming, okay, and it ends with you going in handcuffs regardless, okay?
Everything's a choice. You know that.
So what it comes down to is you have to be put in handcuffs, okay? And we don't want to have to use... You do have to.
You're
Not
making
everything
the
is a choice. Not everything is a choice, okay?
Actually, it is.
No. But the problem is, okay, we don't want to have to use force to put you in handcuffs.
But
We
you're
want to...
never going to.
What do you mean?
You're never going to touch me.
If we can't put you
Ever.
in handcuffs, we're going to.
No, you're not. If you even
Unfortunately,
try,
we
I
are.
will kill you. You want me to be the one to put you in handcuffs, or do you want 4 people to do it? Shut up. Okay, 4 people it is then. This is your choice. Remember, we all make choices, and this is your choice.
This simple
You don't
assault,
want that,
even
right?
if you were guilty, wouldn't give you years in jail. But fighting a cop, that could be a very serious charge.
Yeah, I've done it before as a minor.
Right, but you're not a minor anymore.
You're not.
Fighting a cop as an adult will get you put in prison.
Yeah, which I've already been there.
I have all of these cops here. We've told you that you have to get put in handcuffs.
I don't have to.
You do have to. So what's your plan? How do you see this going? Like, what do you see happening right now?
I'm okay, man. Thanks.
Your 2 choices are you choose to let me do it, or you choose to let everyone do it. You want just me, right? You don't know how strong I am. I could fight all of you all.
I'm okay.
But you don't need to.
That's gonna get you
if
in...
I had to.
I feel like she actually is strong.
That's gonna get you
Like she's huge and retarded. Like she probably.
heels?
Hey,
I'm gonna
whoa,
kick you
whoa,
so
whoa,
hard
whoa,
that you'll run out of breath.
whoa.
Okay,
Hey,
you don't want to
don't
do
do that again.
Because that's a felony. And you don't want a felony, right?
I don't really care.
Yeah, you do.
Don't you dare.
Turn around and get through.
Here, go ahead and put your hands behind your back then. No.
Now, the situation turned chaotic, and the police were not in for an easy task as they attempted to handcuff her.
Turn around and put your hands behind your back.
No. You.
There's that one. All right.
got her ass.
Maddie, you got it?
I can't get the arm behind her back. Ow!
Hey, she too strong for the woman. Hey, she's too strong for the woman. Hey, you gotta get a man in there, man. Come on, man. Hey, come on, man.
Oh, you should have given us your hand.
No! Ow, you're gonna break my wrist!
Stop.
Oh my god.
No!
You got it.
No, you don't. Everyone let the go!
No.
Ow! You're gonna break my arm!
Paul, you want me to do that?
Ow!
Pull her out.
Ow! Ow!
Who's still out on the shooting of
Let go! Ow!
Bro, this is absurd. What is going? Can we just handle this, man? Like, what the fuck is going on, man? This is insane.
Let me sit up! Let me sit up!
What the hell?
I don't let you do it! Let me sit up!
Are you gonna sit up and let us do it?
Yes! Yes, you Ow! 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 Hold on! You don't have to be so hard! Ow! You guys are terrible! Ow! You're pulling my arm!
The drama didn't end for the lady, even after the handcuffs were placed on her.
Give me the seatbelt.
I don't need to be buckled!
Yeah, you do. Give me the seatbelt.
Why? I can't! This hurt! Ow!
Had your opportunity.
I need this. Ow! 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 I can't even move my wrist. It's too tight. This is cutting off my circulation, you know. I literally cannot feel my arm. You guys are terrible.
Inside the police car, the woman preferred violence over cooperation.
What the fuck? Didn't they buckle her ass in? What's going on? Hey, what the hell? Hey, dude.
Hey, are you gonna cooperate with
She
us?
out.
Why?
Hey, she out.
Because you guys are Because
what?
Because all of you are
What the
We're
hell?
not the police.
Who cares?
We're gonna still take care of you while you're in here, okay?
No, you're not.
We're
No
gonna
one
help you out,
cares.
okay? Hey girl, so here's what I need.
Go away.
Hey, listen. Just listen to her real quick,
I
okay?
just need my boyfriend.
Okay, you can call him if you...
Do not touch me.
Listen, that's not gonna get go.
Do not touch me.
What's your name, man?
I'm not saying.
Hey, Alexis, you gotta cooperate with us, okay? Seriously.
No.
We're not gonna hurt you.
I want my boyfriend.
We're not gonna hurt you, okay?
I doubt it.
You gotta go out that way, okay?
Why?
You gotta go out that way.
Come on.
You gotta come
Stop
out.
touching me.
I'm pushing. You guys gotta pull. I'm pushing.
Ow. Ah, shit. Ow. Let me go.
You're not.
Ow. Let me go. I don't want to go on my own.
In the end, she was charged with assault and battery upon a police officer, as well as resisting arrest. If you think you've seen all the craziness that entitled people have to give, then you need to meet this crazy woman who, after causing an accident, insisted on being let free.
Just caused a serious crash. You're not going anywhere.
No, actually, no.
Yes, 100%.
Hold on.
That is definitely
What's going
not
on here?
what I did. I definitely did not cause that.
On
I
April the
agree. Hold
21st, 2023 in Florida, officers
She
responded
innocent,
to a
man. We
traffic
got
accident
proof.
involving a woman who had
Hold on.
crashed her Bentley.
Let me see.
After
Bentley.
a brief interaction
Who the hell
with
is
a woman,
this?
later identified as Jessica Reed, the officers
Who's
noticed
that?
a
Hold on.
behavior
Let me
that
see.
hinted at her being
Bentley?
used to getting special treatment. However, little did Reed know that her perceived immunity from consequences due to her privilege was about to be seriously challenged.
How are you doing?
Even I'm assuming this rear end? Hit him right from behind? Alright, cool. Who's the driver of this car? You are. Okay. So, do you need fire rescue? We got them coming. You alright? Okay. Just making sure.
I mean, I just want to...
You wanted what?
No rescue.
Do you have any passengers in the car?
No.
Okay, I put it in Google. There's a video 8 months ago
Hang out over here.
of a Jessica Reed that exposed Charlemagne. I don't know. Maybe this is her. I don't know. Hold on. I'm not sure. Let me keep looking. Hold on.
Your driver's license, insurance, registration.
Let me see. Hold on.
That's what I'm saying. Hang out by the back of your car.
Some sort of sexual assault or something. I'm assuming. I'm not sure. Hold on. Let me keep looking. Hold on.
The officer was convinced she was under the influence because she wasn't fully cooperating. Talk about entitlement meeting its match.
Hey, Sarge. That's fine. Just sit in the back of your car for me. Just sit in your trunk.
I'm
Okay?
fine.
Please sit at your trunk. Okay? And you called immediately, right?
I did. I mean, well, once we got here.
I literally...
I need you to relax and just hang out by your car, please.
I'm hanging out right now.
All, okay? Because I don't want to hold you up. I appreciate your time and 100% she. All right.
Yeah.
And I appreciate your time, too. I want to get home to my daughter.
All right.
I literally do.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. Can I get home to my daughter,
You
please?
just caused a serious crash. You're not going anywhere.
No, actually, no.
Yes, 100%.
That is definitely not what I did.
All right, so what happened here? What happened from your perspective?
I definitely did not cause that.
All right, so why is your car's front end smashed in with debris all over the place? Your car is leaking oil everywhere.
That is definitely not my issue.
You're the driver of this vehicle?
She is.
Only passenger?
No passenger, just
You're
her.
injured?
No.
None. No, sir.
Okay.
None. We are very good. Thank you so much.
All right, can I have your license, please? Your driver's license?
Absolutely. Give me a second. Just give me a second.
Driver of this? Yeah, and I have wheel witnesses.
It's me. Please.
Okay, I think she does like TikTok or something. I can't really tell, honestly.
Okay, you can't go home right
I don't think she's like super famous, but she does like TikTok. If this is her, I can't really tell, honestly. She does like fashion or something, I think. I'm not sure.
The officer went on to ask for a driver's license, but Reed went on to prove uncooperative,
sure
and it was at this point
looks
that the
like her, but I don't
situation
know.
took an unexpected turn.
You guys are
I can't find that line too.
Go home because you guys are not doing.
We're just gonna have you sign a medical waiver if you don't need it, okay?
Oh my god.
I'll come back with
You guys are.
I'm gonna have them pull a second case. What's that? I'm gonna have them pull a second case for this one. Okay, just chill right now. Yes, sir. All right.
Yeah.
Chill.
Seriously? Don't call him on some stupid.
Come on over here. Let's get you out of the road.
Can you just please next time? Maybe next time you don't do that.
And do what?
It's not worth it.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Trust me, it's not worth it.
Okay, take your word for it.
I'm telling you right now, it's not worth it. So next time, it's not worth it. Trust me. It's not worth it.
What the fuck
The
is
officer
what
stayed
the
calm,
fuck's
but
going on?
Reed took advantage of his cool
is she talking
behavior.
about, man?
However, as tensions grew further, she became more and more ignorant
What the
and
hell going
verbally
on?
abusive towards the officer for not being allowed to leave. Little did she realize the officer's patience was growing thin.
I'm just telling you, it's not worth it.
I don't even know what we're talking about. What's worth it or what's not. You're the registered owner of that car? It's your car, like it's in your name? Just a yes or no question. Okay. Correct, I'll follow up on that Bentley.
You're a dick.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Go.
Don't be a dick though. Just don't be a dick
Is
though.
it female
Dick
oral?
pill?
Oh my god, you are.
What is? That's a new
Just
one.
don't be a
Dick pill is
Is
insane.
there a female on it at all?
I've never heard. That's a new one.
car?
The Bentley? I don't know. I've never drove it.
I'm asking.
No, careful. No, you're not going anywhere.
Almost got ran over.
It's a traffic crash.
This
You're
bitch is retarded.
That's your vehicle. You're the driver of it, right? You were just involved in a serious crash.
I'm not going anywhere.
Yes, because you're involved in a serious traffic crash.
What is wrong with you? You're a
doing my job.
very weird person.
Okay.
I'm not going anywhere.
No, you're not going anywhere at all. Because you keep asking if you can go. If you can go, I'm telling you no.
Okay. You're a very interesting person.
You're not going anywhere. You make one more step towards the road, I'm putting you in cuffs and sitting you down.
Cuffs?
Yes, you will be going into handcuffs.
In cuffs?
Yes, ma'am. If you try and walk into that roadway, we'll be putting you in handcuffs.
At this point, her strong desire to leave plus her sense of privilege escalated the situation as she disregarded the officer's warnings.
Get the f back. I'm taking that car.
You're not going anywhere. That car's not even moving. It's been in a serious traffic crash. The engine is total.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not. Do you even realize where you're at right now?
No.
All right, well, that's half the problem.
What's wrong with that car?
Look at it. You just got involved in a serious traffic crash. Your whole engine bay is pressed inward.
Oh, it's terrible.
Yes, it is, because it's not mobile, and you were just involved in a crash.
What would you like to do?
You're going to stay here
Bro.
until we start the traffic crash investigation.
Yo. Hey, what's she on, man?
You are not going
Hey,
anywhere.
what is she on, bro?
You're a f***ing idiot.
Yo.
Get the f away from me.
Ma'am,
She has no idea what's
I
going
have
on.
to use the bathroom. I'm going to use the bathroom.
What?
I need to use the bathroom. I am going to use the bathroom. Get the f away from me. I am going to use the bathroom.
You're not going anywhere. Stop.
I am going to use the bathroom.
What?
Get away from me.
Nope.
Why is he being a idiot?
He keeps trying to walk off.
You're gonna have to stop right now.
Sir.
Okay, or you're gonna be put in custody. You're gonna have to stop. Do you understand
Sir?
that? Do you
No.
understand that? No, you're gonna have to. Just listen to me. All right? We're conducting an investigation, and you're gonna have to just have a seat. I told you you're gonna have to wait, right?
Absolutely not.
No, absolutely.
My lawyer is going to be here. You will not put your hands on me.
Okay.
Absolutely
Hey, come here,
not.
come here. Can you talk to me for 2 seconds?
No.
Okay, why not?
You will not put your hands
I know,
on
I'm
me.
not
As Reed tried to assert her perceived superiority, what she hadn't thought of happened. The police got fed up with her and decided to show her that the perceived privilege was not going to help her.
Hands on you. Come on. You're in cuffs.
Yep, that's what I'm trying to do.
There was a way to do it, and there's a way not to.
Hey, stop.
There we go. There we go.
Let go of your purse. Just let go of your purse.
You guys are going to be so...
You're gonna have to
By the
close
way,
that a little more.
I'm telling you right now,
That's fine.
you guys are going to be so...
Okay, not worried about it.
Nope.
Do you understand?
Bring your hand back behind your back.
Do you understand how...
Sweetheart, you're gonna have to put your hands behind your back.
Do you understand?
Make sure.
Stated she's leaving and then disconnected the line.
Why am I... No.
Yep.
Why am I...
Yep.
No.
Because you're resisting?
No.
Because all we asked you to do was stand here?
No.
And you started to walk away?
No.
And then you want to resist?
You.
Let's go. That's
No.
fine.
You.
That's fine.
I have never...
All right, can she get out of these? Here's the thing.
No.
Hey, here, let's do this. Have a seat. There we go. Oh my God. All right, that's fine. You can kick me if you want.
Unaware of what was happening around her, Reed continued to insist on her innocence, but her defense was falling apart in the face of mounting evidence.
No. No.
Make sure she can't.
I didn't do anything.
Okay.
I did nothing. I did nothing. I did nothing.
Okay.
I did nothing.
We're trying to help you.
No.
You don't want to listen.
I did nothing. No, I did nothing. I did.
Sit up. Yep,
No.
Just trying to help her smash
No.
your head. That's all.
No.
Okay.
I know. I did nothing.
There we go. Come on, sweetheart. You gotta stop, okay?
They're f***ing me.
No
No,
one's-
you're f***ing me.
Fucking
You're
me
an
is
asshole.
crazy.
I did
Huh?
nothing wrong.
Where?
You're f***ing dead for
Wait,
days.
what?
You did nothing. I did
Yo,
nothing
that
wrong.
fucking me is so crazy.
I've done nothing wrong.
What the hell is going on, man? This is absurd, bro.
I've done nothing wrong. Nothing. I've done nothing wrong. I've done nothing. Let me go.
Where's 2 at?
Let me go.
I'm not sure.
Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go.
Hold her leg up.
Let me go.
Bend her leg up.
Let me go. Let me go.
Stop.
Let me go.
Get her.
I've done nothing. I did nothing.
10 guard.
Let me go. Let me go. Let me go.
Where's the other unit?
Let me go. Let me go. Let me go.
Stop. Please stop resisting.
Let me
Stop
go.
resisting.
Let me go. 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 You idiots. Are you serious? You let this shit. You let this fucking shit go. Let this shit go. Now.
Please stop.
Then fine. Then fine. Let it go.
She went from acting entitled and resorting to verbal abuse to insisting on her innocence.
Please stop resisting.
Let me go.
I'm trying to help you out.
Let me go. Are you serious? You stupid shit. You want to play with me? You want to play with me? You fucking stupid shit. You fucking stupid bitch. You're a fucking bitch. How dare you? Come on, baby. It's my baby. Get the fuck out of here. My fucking baby. You're a fucking mad fucking dick.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Let me know when you're ready.
Get the fuck away from me. You're a piece of shit.
Get up. You can get up.
Get out of here.
Come on. Get up.
Get out of
Come
here.
on, get up.
Get off.
Come on. There we go. Watch out, she's got legs and she's been thick and stuff, so.
Yep.
She's double locked.
I only got one. Got the other one?
I do not. There's no reason for me to go in here.
I'm pretty sure there is.
No, there's not. No, there's not.
One. Yep.
There's not.
We'll talk about it.
No.
We just want to get the hit side.
While inside the police vehicle, the officer stayed calm, but Reed went on to make some shocking revelations.
Can you just talk to me?
What's there to say? You don't even know what's happened tonight.
No, I do.
What's happened tonight then?
It was a big night.
What's a big night?
Please, sir, consider a situation. I'm a good mother and a good person. And I very much think that you should continue.
And I'm sure you are a wonderful person when you're not in the kind of situation that you're in tonight.
Oh my God, I'm an amazing mother.
I believe you.
I was supposed to be a mother.
But what do you think happened tonight? You can't be a mother with what happened tonight. You're gonna be incarcerated for.
I went to Capitol Grill and I had too much to drink, sir. And oh my God, Jesus.
It was now clear that Reed had no recollection of what she had done. Her memory was completely blank. And as if that wasn't enough, she started giving lame reasons why she should be allowed to go home, something the officers found quite ironic.
Please, my daughter is home.
And you should have thought about that. You should have thought about that before you went out and did what you did tonight.
Are you
I am not.
I didn't do anything wrong.
What happened tonight? Think about everything that led you up to the hospital.
Oh my God, stop. Please stop.
Stop what?
Stop and turn around.
No.
You cannot do this.
Of course I can. We're already here.
No, you don't understand. You don't understand. My daughter, there's no one to take care of her. You don't understand. You don't understand.
In the end, she was placed in custody and was charged with DUI damage to property, 4 counts of resisting an officer with violence, refusal to submit to a DUI test, refusal to sign a citation, battery, and obstructing an officer without violence.
I think that's it, man. A big day tomorrow, man. I might consider streaming the Chiefs game. We'll see.
From this lady who thought she was way more influential than she actually was.
I don't know what you are. You're young. You're a freshman. Tell me what to do. You guys think I'm playing? I run this whole motherfucker.
Alright, let's just be you. I will consider the game. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe the second half. Maybe the second half. Definitely not the first game though, but we'll see. What are you doing, man? I'll do Roblox. I'm gonna tell him, yeah, I'll do Roblox next week. I don't know if there's any like specific shit I gotta do for that or whatever, but I'll see. We'll play that next week. Alright, anyways, I'm out. Y'all have a good night.